Finally, bro, I can go live. Holy. What an absolute, utter nightmare all of that was. Absolute, utter nightmare, dude. Whew. But at long last, we're here. Only took us 87 years. I have my daily microphone going out. Boy, oh boy, oh boys. Let's begin. I don't even know. Is this in the right spot? Looks like it is. All right, gamers, gamerettes. Okay, I need to get my bearings. I don't know where I am, what I am, who I am. Before we start the timer, I need to grab my bearings. Okay. So, yeah, I had like a couple little things that I needed to deal with today, right before stream. I was planning on streaming at like 2, yeah, instead of like, what I normally stream like 12:45 or 1, right? I was planning to take care of my stuff, take Goob to work, come and start stream, right? That shit didn't happen because I loaded up OBS and I loaded up my stuff. Not a damn thing was working. All of it got reset. I loaded my saved settings. None of that shit worked. I loaded up the next set of saved settings. None of that shit worked. Absolutely miserable. All right, going. I need to I need to pick your brain real quick. So before we begin this timer, when it comes to the tree, what are our goals right now heading towards Eater and Exarch? Like, are we just picking up spell suppression? Are we picking up forces of nature? Are we picking up Revenge of the Hunted? We are, what, connecting this way instead and dropping some of these nodes, right? Is that the main things that we're doing? Is there anything else that we are working on? Like, what else are we going for here? Is there any other specific nodes that we're really trying to push for? Because I have this tree. This is level 60. We have this tree. This is level 62. Drop chaff nodes, then suppress. Mark Wheel is real nice. Which Mark Wheel? The Culling Strike one or the Mark Effect one? Both? Mark Effect is probably pretty good for Sniper's Mark. So when we get Uber Lab and we have Focal Point, that'll be good. The right side one. This one? Is LA Deadeye what we're going to play at League Start this time? Maybe. Okay, and then we probably take... I don't know what we take here. Marked enemy cannot regenerate life or something, just to make bosses easier in that regard. Probably just the only thing that really matters. Can I interest you in Ellie hit Deadeye? Absolutely not. So we just take the suppressed stuff. Okay, so forces, life if it's near, get the bottom life, so this life, drop the chaff nodes. I take mark enemies cannot regen for Maven because Maven's annoying. Yeah, I agree. And suppress. Okay, so if we're at like 62 here, right? So we take like life here. We take like this mastery, chance to suppress. We take that suppress. We've probably taken this here. Maybe take this when we get some more life. We take this block mastery. We've come up here. Instant leech, this life, maybe a little bit more life. We grab this mark mastery. Mark enemies cannot regenerate. That's 78. We don't even take that. We don't need that. Maybe grab some more life. Yeah, do we come over here towards the because we're 78. We probably have like 7 more points realistically that we would ever spend. So we didn't grab these actually. That would be connected, so we would drop this. Connect down bottom side, drop onslaught, run a silver flask. Okay, so we drop this. Okay. Get the rangers start square pathing. Yeah. Okay. All of that. Can't drop that one. Good night. Yeah, unfortunately it's late. Sorry if you're going to bed and missing everything. If you want to go Panopticon, you can, I just never do. Okay. Hey, we can grab those. That's 81. It just started because I had to start stream late, unfortunately. Patch notes are tomorrow? Yeah, we'll be live for patch notes. This pathing doesn't seem right. This pathing doesn't seem... I feel like I'm doing something wrong here. We'll probably swap that, because we're not going to need these. We don't know when patch notes are going to drop. Maybe this pathing's okay, but it feels inefficient. Path out of dex nodes on top. Oh, you mean just like take this node and don't take these nodes? Oh, whoops. But I feel like this can't be the most efficient way, right? That's the same amount of points. It's that point versus that point. Oh, you mean here, right? You talking that? So like Just redo those points there. Okay. Isn't that gonna lose us a lot of damage for 2 points? That's gonna lose us 40% projectile damage and 4% attack speed. Isn't that a lot for 2 points? Like, does 2 additional points anywhere else gain us anything? I feel like on SSF gear, that doesn't do us a ton of good. Like, later on, maybe, but not in SSF gear, right? That's a lot of damage. Problem is that something doesn't feel super efficient here. I don't know what it is, but it's just like... Start planning for clusters? Okay. Something doesn't feel efficient here. I guess it just kind of is because we need this, right? It's because we're taking Primeval Force is the main reason, I think. If we dropped Primeval Force, now it starts to look better. Connect the watchtowers to point blank. Oh, I guess you could do that, yeah. Do we drop Farsight? No, I guess we don't. Get rid of the accuracy on top? Yes. Okay. Then what, do we swap this accuracy node over or something like that? Like, am I gonna have enough accuracy rating without those nodes? I guess I just take them elsewhere if needed. Something like that. Really need accuracy, you can run like level 2 or 3 precision. Yeah, because we're not gonna have a ton of life, right? Okay. That looks a little better. How do we transition our tree to that? So essentially, we just drop those 4, fill those 2 in. And then just start dropping stuff, right? Connect here. So we'll go in here, connect here and here. 1 point versus... It doesn't matter which way we go out there. That doesn't matter, because that's just 1 point either way. Okay, that should be fine. So, we need accuracy because of precise technique. Okay, so we'll go in and fill this in. We'll fill in the life for now. I already have most of the life. I drop those 2 small suppress nodes and take suppress chances lucky. That probably would work early, yeah. So yeah, we fill in that damage, we fill in, start filling in suppression, connect the tree here. All right, let's go ahead and go, what's our defenses? All right, that's probably fine. Let's go ahead and do last lab. I think I did all this stuff for it. Did I? I did not do the bath. In an SSF test, is it ever reasonable to swap to crit? Like, probably not, right? Not before Eater Exarch? Okay. I guess since we're here, we might as well go and kill the Reflecty Boy as well. I might need reset points. I think Wings of Hysteria gives respec points. I don't remember. I never do it, so... Because the tree becomes a lot more straightforward once we start going crit. All right, it's not that way. Down here? Could be up there as well. Or is he using? Right now I'm using Haste and Anger. I'll probably swap to Grace instead of Haste soon-ish. Once I feel like I need it in maps. Or potentially for like lab or something like that. We'll see. What the hell? Usually swap to crit once I get line as fall, but you can't do that in SSF. I think the swap point would be crit cluster. Okay. Yeah, it's typically left, it's just... I guess I went too low and then left instead of the way I was supposed to go. Oh, rip. Left-ish. True. I clicked that. Hello? Okay. What's up, Lucas? What up, gamer? What up? Yeah, sorry again for the late stream, boys. It's just basically just nightmare scenario of audio happened today. It was very rough, honestly. If you want to know the worst possible thing, music is way too loud, isn't it? Yeah, music's like way too fucking loud. If you want to know the worst possible thing that ever happens with streamers and stuff, it is like, without a doubt, audio problems. Like, it's not even close either. Like, audio problems are just the absolute worst possible thing that can happen at any given time, right? And when your audio gets completely reset, and you have such a weird, archaic tapestry of audio that you've weaved, it's rough, dude. Because 2PC audio setup is an absolute nightmare to get working properly, and I have the setup saved in multiple areas, right? So I have it all saved, so I think, well, you know, if something happens, all I gotta do is just, you know, load the save and everything should be good. But I loaded the save today because it like reset itself for some reason and nothing was working, and I'm like, why is nothing working? Like, typically when, you know, audio problems happen, it's just like one or two things break, but no, everything broke. So I tried changing a couple things. I tried seeing if it's like the audio devices, try seeing if it's this, try seeing if it's that. Nothing is working. You know what it was, chat? You know what it was? For some reason, I use voice meter, right? And I use the V-band function, which allows me to transmit audio over my local area network, right? So for some reason, it was saying that audio was transmitting, right? It was saying that audio was transmitting across. It said, yes, we're receiving audio both ways. And I'm like, okay, cool. Receiving audio both ways. But guess what? It wasn't actually receiving audio both ways because there was a naming conflict. And I was like, huh, that's interesting. So the whole problem the entire time was a naming conflict, which it wasn't telling me was actually a problem, because technically both sides were sending and receiving. It's just they weren't applying them because there was a naming conflict. And the naming conflict was because it reset, and apparently in the saved settings of VBAN, it does not save names. It doesn't save the names of the streams that are going in and out, right? It only saves like everything else except the names. So I was like, huh, that's interesting. So I literally was fighting with it for I don't know how long, and it just didn't save the names, because it's just like, I kind of don't want to. It's fine. Who needs to save, you know, everything? Why not just save some of it instead? Just a little bit, right? Why not just do that? All right, I have 10 refund points. Let's go ahead and head towards this node because it's OP. What attack mastery do you take? On this build, the block one. When are the patch notes coming out? Tomorrow. What do I have to do? Dweller of the Deep, okay. Dweller of the Deep. Once we get this third lab done, we can drop LMP for Fork. And that should be good. Afraid I won't be able to make my new PC work before League starts. What's wrong with your PC, gamer? We already have a ton of additional projectiles. I don't think we need very many more. Because, like, Deadeye gets 2, you get 2 from the tree, so that's like 4 additional proj. You've already got 5 projectiles, right? Like, how many more do you need? Looks like hardware issues, but I can't seem to find what's wrong. What is the error happening? Like, what error is happening? Is it not turning on? Oh, what's going on? I'm in like problem fixing mode, chat. I've been fighting with audio issues for the last I don't even know how long, right? I've been fighting and I'm struggling mentally because of all of the fighting that I've been doing. So I'm in like fix mode. You know? Random blue screen while browsing, gaming, anything really. Does it throw you an error code? Random BSOD and weird stuff going on. Do benchmarks and everything looks fine. So stress testing, it seems fine, but you'll just be like browsing something randomly and it just goes sicko mode and does a flip off a bridge. As much as that sucks, that sounds like you probably need to check to see if the BIOS is up to date, because if you just bought a new computer, I know there's some issues that have been happening with AMD sending out units that have a BIOS that doesn't actually work with the new hardware. I know that's a problem. If you do that and you update the BIOS and you still have the problem, then I would say probably next step would be reseating your RAM, checking to make sure that your checking to make sure all your cables are tight. Long shot is broken for damage of the Bowmaster. Where am I going? Beyond that, I mean, you could reinstall Windows. Reordered both RAM and motherboard. Oh yeah, if you've already reseated the RAM and you've already tested all that stuff and nothing is really fixing it, I mean, yeah, if one of those parts is bad, that would be very unfortunate. That would be quite unfortunate. Right, there's the man. Did everything really? Okay. Yeah, if you've already done everything, I mean, what can you do, right? Something is probably wrong. And if the computer works most of the time, but it's like certain things loading and it just randomly blue screens, it's gotta be something like that, right? Gotta be something weird, like just some weird issue with hardware. That's always the worst. Very rarely have I ever had massive issues like that upon ordering. It did happen once, and it's just such a nightmare to figure out what the actual problem was. Sporadic issues with my monitors, maybe my HDMI port. My PC temporarily forgets that one of my monitors exists, recalibrates all displays, remember it exists, and then just puts my windows wherever. Yeah, so that kind of happens with me too, but it only happens when, because I have my main monitor running through a capture card, right? What is this layout, by the way? I have my main monitor running through a capture card, and sometimes the cable for the capture card is running from my office through my living room to my other computer that's in my living room, right? Because I don't give a fuck about there being cables running through my house. I just don't want to hear that fucking computer whirring like a jet engine while I'm trying to stream and do other stuff. So I don't give a fuck, right? But sometimes, like if myself or Goob are walking through the living room, it's hard to not hit those cables occasionally, and the cable that's connecting it is very hard to like not undo if you barely touch it. So occasionally she'll be like walking through the living room and she'll like gently tap the cable and all of a sudden my entire screen just goes all over the fucking place. It's like my main monitor will just turn off and then my other screens try to adjust because of that, and it's just a nightmare, right? That's what happens with me, but that's a very unique setup. Not very many people are using a capture card on their main monitor because of a 2PC setup. That's very rare. Honestly, nowadays with streaming, 2PC setup is not that needed for most games, but for Path of Exile, absolutely. Path of Exile is one of those games where 2PC setup is king, and honestly, I think 2PC setup in general, I probably wouldn't go back at this point, because it's like, it just frees up your main computer so much, and everything just runs so much smoother once you get it set up. But the initial setup of getting everything going, absolute dumpster fire. Absolute, utter dumpster fire, my guy. Longshot basically gives you 60% increased damage, and projectiles gain damage as they travel for 3 points. Oh yeah, Longshot would be pretty good because of the projectile speed mainly, right? Yeah, because you get a lot of projectile speed. Yeah, that's true. And it kind of cancels out some of the damage from point blank as it moves around. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because the projectile speed's a ton of damage. Okay, can I click? Alright, Kitava's Torments. Projectile speed mastery is so broken. Yeah, it's very good. There's a lot of easy projectile speed that you can just grab in various areas. Can't click, dude. Why do I feel like I'm so zoomed in? So here's the plan. I'm going to maybe I'm just gonna stream until we defeat Eater and Exarch so I can make the video tonight for tomorrow, and then we can just start Cold Dot tomorrow and do passionate stuff. I think that's what we might do. I don't know how long it's gonna take me. We'll see. Hopefully Eater Exarch doesn't take me too super long. I'm hoping for like 11 or 12 hours because I'm a little bit more practiced with the new mapping strat now, so it shouldn't be too hard. And we should just be able to breeze through most maps super duper quickly, right? Like it shouldn't be too hard to get through the mapping portion. I think it's the bosses that might be slightly tough. You prefer red or blue altars? It very much depends. Like it's super giga depends. Why are some songs so loud, dude? Like I have it so low, but some of these songs are just so loud. Well, PoE is filled with like problem fixer type people, so that's not surprising. Like you go into a PoE stream and you say, hey, I'm having problems with hardware, and everybody's like, fuck, I know how that feels. Let's fix this shit. I don't, because it's like brain goes into problem fixing mode, right? So I feel like that's the kind of, I feel like PoE attracts that kind of person, if I'm gonna be real with you. Just people who like fixing problems. So yeah, the thing for me when it comes between red and blue altars is that red altars, you can disable basically like 90% of the issues with 1 point on your god powers, right? And the blue altars, there's a whole bunch of weird random shit that can happen. Red altars are significantly more consistent when it comes to money making, because yeah, sextants, chaos, other things. Whereas the blue altars, I think for big giant juiced setups, can be better in long term. But what I think it eventually comes down to most of the time is just what the prices of those various random things are, right? Because like, for example, sometimes sextants and chaos might be worth a ton and divines might not be worth as much in regards to how much how often they drop, right? Also, the invitations, sometimes those can go like way up and down depending on who's farming what, right? It just depends. Using Spotify, make sure normalized volume is turned on. No, I'm not using Spotify. I'm using Pretzel Rocks, and I don't think Pretzel Rocks has a normalized volume setting. Let me see if they do now, actually. No, they don't. Spotify has that, but Pretzel Rocks does not, because I need to use copyright-free music. I couldn't use Spotify. If there was like a way to, you know, if I did something like Ballard did or whatever, keep in mind the normalize audio volume setting will drastically reduce the quality of the music. Keep that in mind. It's good for something like streaming and such, but normalizing the volume of the audio makes it sound horrifically worse compared to normal. So good for a stream so that you don't have like random volume problems all the time. But for just like general listening, it like fucking destroys the audio. Reflection of Terror, I just didn't turn that in. I didn't turn in Gemling Legion or anything else either. Okay, let's see.
Go with courage.
Okay, wait, did I not? Yeah. Claws, attack speed, wow, dude. Imagine you're randomly playing like a claw League Star, dude. Holy. Okay, is there anything good here? How do we get exposure? How does this build obtain exposure? Okay, I have this. How does this build obtain exposure? I need 19 more strength. Where can I get it? Here. Refund this point. Okay, and then long shot is just a fuck ton. This is increases and reductions, right? Yeah. Okay, gloves. You mean like a glove implicit? Yeah, probably. Alright, so we grabbed that. Probably, let me see. Offense, 25, 80 accuracy. How much accuracy do I have if I remove all of this? 1592, so not enough, meaning we need to take this, which should put us at way more than enough, but that's just 1 point, so it should be fine. Connect that there, and then refund. Do I connect there, or do I connect there? For right now, I think I need to connect here. Connect there, and then refund 1, 2, 3. Yeah? Okay. And just use this for now, and then we can adjust as needed. Okay, so that's probably all we want to do right now. We can start grabbing that if we want to. Kind of want to grab a little bit more damage first. Probably doesn't actually matter that much to grab more damage now. Probably just life. Spell suppression mastery. Evasion, 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 evasion. Okay, so now we start filling in a little bit of spell suppression. Things should be mostly good, I think. Okay, so let's keep on keeping on. So what do I have to do? Grab all those. Queen of the Sands and Valenta's Vengeance. The Sands is here. I don't think I did the initial little part of this quest, right? Poison BV Pathfinder, Frostblade Trickster, Full Dot into Vortex Ignite or RF Explode. I think I might try Poison BV Pathfinder. That seems... I've wanted a BV build for a very long time, Poison BV in particular, and I think it might work right now. I was probably going to use Rue's template, like, because he did Exsanguinate Pathfinder, right? Did you finish the campaign? Yeah, we killed Katava. I think Rue did Poison Pathfinder, right? Like Poison Exsanguinate Pathfinder or something like that, right? And I was gonna use his POB as a base for what's it called? BV. Okay, let's see. I mean, I guess I could grab a Ranger Bow. I need the Pierce on the quiver. Feels weird because of small AoE. I mean, cold BV Pathfinder much stronger, but not a starter at all. Yeah, you have to grab AoE stuff, for sure. +2 to level of socketed bow gems. Doesn't matter that much, but interesting that that's just like sitting in the shop there. What's this? $374 elemental damage. What the fuck? What is my like? What is happening? What is happening, dude? What is actually happening right now? Hello? Does quality affect elemental damage on bows? I haven't fucking played a bow build in forever. Like, should I quality this shit? Probably, yeah. Because it'll affect the fizz damage anyways, which gets converted with lightning arrow, so it's probably worth qualitying either way. Just not yet. Great. What is happening, dude? Like, wait. It's actually worse? How is it worse? It's 409 LE DPS versus 447. How is it worse? No shot it's worse. Is it because I didn't have like... How's it worse? No shot it's worse. 13812, 13578. Yeah, but it's calculating that. It's doing its LE DPS is higher. Like this should be calculating, what's it called? Because like the elemental DPS on this is 447 compared to 409. And DPS calculates attack speed, like that's part of it. Is this broken? The range of lightning damage. The lightning damage on this one is higher though. Attack speed equals less DPS from ores and other sources of flat LE. Oh, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. Other sources of flat LE, which I do have a decent amount of. Because it's making added cold damage worse, it's making anger worse. Okay. That does make sense. That does make sense. That's not how that works, Victor. Sorry. It evens it out. You take the average. The thing about lightning damage is, yes, it's less consistent, but it has higher highs and lower lows. That's kind of crazy though, that the attack speed affects it that much. I didn't realize it had that much just random added damage from stuff. I guess I'll keep this just in case. I don't know. Interesting. I guess it's a pretty good bow. All right, put all this away, and we need to go fight the scorpion. Patch notes out. We have a day until that. It is Wednesday, my dudes. It must be Thursday, my guys.
Well,
Be careful.
Thursday is when we get patch notes. Isn't it like Thicket or Grove Bow or some shit like that, right? Something like that. Good default. Yeah, I guess I just didn't realize we had so much added. Yeah, every time you ask for patch notes, they delay it by 1 second. You start out rock the Imperial bow because the cards are cheap? Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. For sure.
I'm not up to that just yet.
For sure. Dude, I'm getting all the levels on my gems, brother. Filling all them random rares with the big level up mod. Why Lightning Arrow anyways? What's so special about Lightning Arrow specifically? Because it just has really good clear. This is the main reason. Well, a Fracture and all of that would be insanely expensive early on, whereas like a 6-link random bow would be nothing, right? Awesome Essence is at it. Later on, sure, you wouldn't keep it for very long, but it's gonna be like almost nothing early. Maybe a guide on LA if patch doesn't kill it. Yeah, I'll put out like a basic guide talking about like my plans, but probably gonna have the caveat of like don't follow this because this is just my build that I'm gonna play. You have a shot? Do you have to shotgun bosses with LA? You can't shotgun. You use what's it called? Use barrage for big bosses. Why would you go for flat fizz fracture though? If they show up minion sub love, helpful. You do both. Those have 2 6-links, so you do both. You do artillery ballista and you do barrage on lightning arrow for bosses. No reason not to do both. Because the artillery ballistas are just going to sit there and do nothing anyways, so.
You killed.
Not like you can put a ton more of them down or anything. Alright. Valenta. Find ourselves some vengeance. Alright, where am I even putting points in? Am I gonna die? Life nodes, spell suppression nodes. Probably don't take the mark nodes yet. I probably just need to start taking some spell suppression nodes. I want this spell suppression node for life flask charges. You go focus ballista? Like, isn't that just bad? Like, isn't focus ballista bait almost always? We have charisma. Because focus ballista just loses you a link and it makes it so that they only attack while you're attacking. And isn't the whole purpose of the ballistas to put them down so that they can attack while you're running around and dodging stuff, and then like Mirage Archer does most of your damage? Sure, like I said, Imperial Bow's not great, but if you can get an Imperial Bow for like 5 chaos early on, like why would you not use it as like the base, like a 6-link of it, use it as a base to craft on initially? Like if you can just get it essentially for free, like what does it matter? Like if you can get something better, sure, then get something better, but... Yeah, it actually might be cheaper than 5 chaos because you could just like get them in drops. Especially if you decide to farm, what is it, Dunes, I think is where it drops. Did you play a lot of TFT? What builds do you like? I play TFT in the, like, I go off of what I'm given. I don't play, like, particular builds. So, like, right now, the meta builds are... Noxus, either Samira reroll or Darius Katarina reroll. So I play Noxus. Zeri is super strong at the moment. Like Zeri, if you get like a Zon emblem, you can throw it on Jarvan. If you get the Explodey one, you can throw it on Sion if you get the healing one. Otherwise, you can just play like Freljord Zeri. What rank you in TFT? I just started playing ranked this season. I played for like a week or two, and I'm like Plat 1, I think. I stopped playing TFT since the very first set, but I played for like a week or two this league, and I'm like Plat 1. I was gonna get Diamond, but I ran out of time. Zone changes were crazy, dude. Yeah. Other than that, I mean, Sorcerer's okay. You can go Lux. You can go Lux Azir if you want to go Strategist. You can go Lux Ari or Vel'Koz carry if you want to just go straight Sorcerers. I think the most silly thing about TFT right now is Samira. That unit is fucking stupid. I hate it. Because it's like you almost feel forced to go it a lot of the time. Like if you get a couple Samiras and you have like a blue buff, you feel like you just don't have a choice, right? Like you just feel like you have to. Like if no one's contesting you, you just feel like you have to because that unit is just so busted. Piltover is good, it's just hard to pilot. Alright, okay, so we got all that, now we need to map. Okay. Piltover is just hard to pilot is the only thing. It puts a lot of pressure on yourself to not fuck up, essentially, is what Piltover does. And it's like, if you can do that, that's fine. But yeah, it puts a lot of pressure on you. Yeah, I've been playing a lot of Caitlyn. Caitlyn's pretty solid. It's an enjoyable playstyle because it like rewards proper planning and doing all of that, but yeah. Essentially every game is just polluted with like 7 people running ASOL and 3 of them getting lucky, and there's not really much that you can do about it. It's a pain in the ass, but Caitlyn's been doing pretty well for me. I just haven't really been playing a lot recently, honestly. Like I said, I just started playing again this set, and I played for like 1, maybe 2 weeks, and I got to like Plat 1, and I haven't had time to grind because I've been doing PoE stuff, so just not enough time to really do it. Alright, so I need Scriptorium. Okay. I just have not had the time. Have not had the time. But yeah, I don't know how long the sets last. I haven't been like playing a lot of TFT for a while. Like I just started up again, so I don't know how long the sets last, but if this set lasts long enough where PoE stuff dies down, I'll probably try to push for Diamond or something. I think Plat 1 is pretty decent. I actually think I went to Plat 2. I was Plat 1, and then I think I like lost 3 games in a row to some like horrific RNG shit. Like I just had an entire lobby of people high rolling like 2 or 3 games in a row, and there's nothing I could really do. I think I went down to Plat 2, but I think if PoE stuff dies down, I might push for Diamond this league. I think it's pretty decent for like my first league back in a very long time. Like I think the last time I played was the very first set. I think I did pretty well. I think I could probably do better next set if I applied myself and such, but you know, PoE stuff is here now. Got other stuff to do. You know. I feel like I'm not really super maintaining frenzy charges at the moment.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Not 100% certain. Let me pay more attention. No, I am. Yeah, I am. I'm okay. It was just I got like unlucky there for a little bit. Ticket bow. Crit is weird. It's one of those mechanics where it scales kind of strangely. Very good, obviously. The main reason that crit is good is it fills in like holes in certain builds that have difficulty scaling otherwise. Because you can essentially just, you know, 5x your damage with that instead of something else. Yeah, crit can be kind of weird. Like for example, the main reason you even go crit on Steel Champ is just because you don't really have anything else that you can realistically scale, right? So it's like that's just your option. So you just kind of have to go crit. Oh, we need to do lab. Got to do lab too. Let's go do lab real quick. That's probably a good idea. Okay, we'll grab that. Let's go do lab. Literally don't have support gems left. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like you essentially have to go crit, right? Because there's no other way to scale it. Like that's all that you've got. There's no other support gems that you can do. You don't have a choice. All right, so we need to rush this way. So just up through here, straight this way, up to Wandering Path. Okay, let's go do lab. Yeah, go do lab. Probably a good idea. Completed. Did I not do Cruel Lab? Wait. Huh? Chat, what? Did I thought I did Cruel Lab. What? Huh? Did I die or something? Didn't you skip it because you got tired? No, did I die or something? I don't remember at all. Getting old, chat. Holy fuck, dude. I'm essentially ancient now. My brain's not working anymore. Holy, dude. I haven't even had chain this entire time? Getting shut the fuck up. Come on, dude. I haven't had chain this entire time. Holy. Holy, dude. Because the first one was where Izaro showed you who's boss. Oh, is that what happened? Is that what happened? Was that the run? I thought that happened the day before. Was that the run where Izaro just like fucking clapped my cheeks, dude? Where he teleported me into himself as he charged? Did that happen yesterday? Sorry, everything is kind of a blur. When you stream like 7 or 8 hours a day every single day and do content work after and like do side stuff and try to have a life beyond it, it's just like you're just Pee-wee just becomes this blur in front of your eyes, right? It just comes this like weird mishmash of nothingness, right? We did have +1 pierce. I have the quiver, but once we get the chain, we can swap off of the quiver is the idea. I need Pee-wee lab. Where am I going here? Top right, okay. Holy, I'm trolling, dude. I could have had a different quiver. You have a life? I try to have one, dude. I try, genuinely. I'll make a video hopefully for tomorrow, just being like, what did I get pinged? Where did I get pinged from? Oh, Devin Nash, what's he got to say? Is X the worst rebrand of all time? We stand Devin Nash here, by the way. I love most of his videos. Yo, do you think Threads is gonna rename itself to Twitter? What do you think, chat? Because like Twitter's like not taking anymore, right? It's called X now. Do you think they'll buy Twitter, the Twitter name, off of Elon because he is like gonna go all in on it? They'll buy the Twitter name and just run it as Twitter. I hope both of those platforms die. Wouldn't that be hilarious, dude? If Threads just buys the Twitter name and becomes Twitter, and then X dies off in irrelevancy. Wouldn't that be hilarious?
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. Something.
Can you skip time? Because I can't wait for New League. There are literally no games to play. Baldur's Gate 3, Brotato, Halls of Torment. Have you played all of those?
Give up yourself.
If so, I'm sorry, gamer.
You were born for this. Pity the
Those are all pretty decent
emperor
games.
sits alone on his throne.
Ooh. Oh, it's physical damage. Rip. The siege ballista. This is artillery ballista. I honestly didn't like Soulstone Survivors that much. It was cool at first, but it like got instrumental, by the way. Presso Rock really needs to get on top of like fixing their catalog of music and the different things that they signify stuff as, because like there's so many things that are marked as instrumental where there's literally just someone singing the entire time. And I got like a rev share claim the other day, even though I have it on YouTube. I have it on YouTube safe music that I had to dispute, which was cool. And I was like, Pretzel Rock, hello. And then they fixed it. And I'm like, okay, they need to get on their shit. Like, I like them. But, you know. Yeah, I've been enjoying Brotato a lot. I've been enjoying, I have been enjoying some Halls of Torment. The Barber fixes on D4 with Lucky Hit, etc. makes everything feel like an explodey build. I saw a random post that got recommended to me by Wudio that said something along the lines of he just put Barber on every single one of his builds. What's up, Chuckles? He said it's the season of Barber now, and I'm like, doesn't that just sound really lame? Does every build just go that modifier and then you win? That feels kind of lame. That is like so 2018 PoE, dude. Come on, dude, we're past that. Yeah. in case of emergency, give explodey.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must keep. A throne is the most devious trap of them all. Don't give up yet. The trap of tyranny.
That's a lot of bows, dude.
Escape.
That would only slow me down. I'm not up to that just yet.
Tried Dom Blow for clear. Why are people hyped about it? Because people like dominating Blow. I don't know. They like having a little minion army. Ooh. Let's go. Like having a wee little minion army. It's for fun. Alright, so now we need to get rid of Pierce. Oh, is it here? New gem dropped. Alright. How terrible is this one? Let's see. Is it better than the one from yesterday? If you'd like to play a damage over time build but don't have time to wait around for ailments to deal damage, check out Sadism support. Also, supported skills have less ailment duration and deal damage with ailments faster. Can we talk about how they have a build where it's literally just split arrow, and the only abilities that they're using are split arrow and blink arrow? Like, that's the only abilities, and like, this doesn't demonstrate anything. Well, this is a map. That's, what's it called, map? But like, this doesn't... This doesn't do anything for us. Like... Well, what's the name of the gem? Swift Affliction? Like... Swift Affliction 2 Bat Chest? Like, I don't fucking know, man. Like, like what the fuck, man? I don't know. That seems weird to me. That seems super strange. It's like, okay, dude. It doesn't show us anything. Like, okay. All right, where's my quiver that was good? So we don't need Pierce anymore. Rip. How does LA feel? Better than Rain of Arrows? Yeah, for sure. All right, so now we do lab 3. Okay. Merciless lab. All right, let's try to actually get this done this time and not die. My resistances are okay. Not great. I'm gonna have to actually swap gems though. Oh, you know what? Grace instead of haste. Let's get it, boys. We're winning. Yeah, I mean, the thing about that gem is that we're just going to have to wait until we get the numbers on it, because like there's nothing to be excited about when it comes to that gem. It's just like, oh cool, it's a percentage damage gem. All right. Oh yeah, and it says only ailments, right? It's not even damage over time, it's just ailments. Huh. It's just ailments. So not even damage over time, just ailments, and yeah, I don't know. It's kind of worrisome. A little gift from our past. You receive an additional use of the divine font. Nice. You're using puncture in the video? Wasn't that split arrow? I thought that was split arrow, but yeah, it might be puncture. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Seems a little strange. Also, where are we going? This is the first zone, is it not? Where did I get lost?
I'm not up to that just yet.
Don't think it's gonna be that. Oh, I just didn't go up enough. Yeah, this... I'm gonna be real with you, chat. I'm gonna be real with you, chat, okay? This is feeling very 3.15-esque, if I'm gonna be honest with you, okay? Like, you guys remember the last time we got a whole bunch of gems at one time? And like, one of them was usable on launch? I'm starting to feel a little bit of that. Just a tiny bit, not a ton, just a tiny bit. We're not there yet, but like, oh fuck, dude. Because I seem to remember a time in Path of Exile's history where like 14 new abilities, one for every what, I don't know, man. I think it will be good in some very limited applications, like, yes, like Poison SRS, which would be good, right? So I think it's going to be good for that. I think that means that it'll make it significantly easier to play those things, but I'm also... Wait, am I in the second zone? I need to go to the right? So yeah, I don't know. I'm hopeful. Third League Poison SRS? Nah, it's coming, dude. Yeah, it does seem narrow at best, but it does seem like it will work for a couple different things. So yeah. What do they say specifically? Oh, fuck. Okay, whatever.
Apparently, this
What do they say specifically? Is it reduced duration of ailments? Causes supported skills to have less ailment duration and deal damage with ailments faster. Okay. Yeah, so, I mean, that's good for Poison SRS, right? So, yeah. Poison SRS, log in. Poison SRS, log in. Okay, let's actually try to do this, though. Poison Spark 2? Yeah. Fast attacking Ignite? Doubtful. You would never go fast attacking Ignite. At best, you would go Ignite with that kind of thing on like a clear skill, right? Like it would be okay on a clear skill, I think. It depends on what the numbers are. And on how quickly you can attack and how you're applying the Ignite. Because like most of the time with Ignite builds, you're trying to apply one fucking massive Ignite and you're scaling your build around that. So if you have the ability to repeatedly Ignite super duper fucking hard, then sure, maybe. All right, we need to go to the left here. I gotta actually pay attention this time and try not to die. Spine bow. Yeah, best use case so far, it seems to be Poison SRS. Because Poison SRS can, you know, just apply as many poisons as you want. So yeah.
the weary traveler draws close to the end of the path.
That's a mace.
Machinations converge to a single act of power.
Ooh, Monka. He's double swords as well. Oh, what the fuck?
What ambition.
What's up, Doom? Mace? What's up, gamers? What are you talking about in context? The new gym? Yeah, we need to see the numbers, right? Like, the numbers pretty much tell us everything. Because if the numbers are bad, it's useless. If the numbers are good, it could potentially be good in a couple limited scenarios, right? That's kind of the breaks with this gem, right? Is that it showed us essentially nothing, right? Like it showed us pretty much actually nothing. So we don't know. Or what do we get? Affected by impenetrable shrine. That's actually pretty fucking solid here. I need to go to the right, it says. How do I go to the right? Any links? It's on Twitter. I don't have the link. It's in chat if you scroll up, but if you're just relatively recently getting here, then yeah, I don't have the link. Click the button. Because he's in YouTube chat. Is it still to the right or is it to the left now? I don't know, dude. Yeah, I want to find a more elegant solution for that, but it's a little tough. It is a wee bit tough. Right. At least this is only third lab, so that means we don't have to have like a completely separate room for the golden key. Yeah, it's essentially just showing us that those things exist. It's a little bit weird to me to showcase those because it's like they're just like damage multipliers. So it's like, well, okay, that's cool that the idea exists, but what about them numbers? What about them numbers? Because without them, hard to get hyped. Why is this song so loud? Why is the song so loud? It changed the volume. It actually feels like that's what's happening. Is it's like changing the volume of the program randomly sometimes. I don't know why. Are you a numbers guy? In what regard? Whoa, what was that? I don't even recognize whatever that effect was. I don't even recognize whatever that effect was. It just looked like a random blood explosion. I need to go to the right, right? Because it'll be right, right? No, it's left.
Gold is the most liberating.
Yeah, I don't recognize that effect at all. Die, please. Yeah, it was super weird. Don't recognize that at all.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. The essence of an emperor to entertain shared equals.
Why are you talking so many times, Izaro?
Strike with fidelity. You are inexhaustible. The sovereign.
Yeah, dude. Imagine being able to talk multiple times at the same time. That's crazy. Crazy, dude. Wish I could do that. Then you guys would be really overloaded with my voice. Okay, where are we headed? Top left? Top right. Okay. Top left, top right. Already going the wrong way. Nice. Just wait until we get implants inside of our brains and I can speak to you guys inside of your heads. Just you wait, chat. And then I can like hum really loud into the microphone and make the inside of your head vibrate. Just you wait, chat. The technology is almost here. Is this the right way? I feel like this isn't the right way. Feels like that's just gonna be like a random chest or something. You do ASMR. I have a microphone for it. My old Yeti microphone has left and right, so yeah, I actually have a microphone for it.
I'm not up to that just yet.
That is not the right way. Fuck. It is actually through there. I'm not going. I don't care. I don't care if it's faster. I'm not doing it. We're already here. So we're going far right. Just go to Twitter, go to Path of Exile's Twitter. It's the most recent thing. Or that, there you go. Wait, how is that the fastest way? What the fuck? Because this is it, right? Huh? I don't know about that one.
Afford to be promising.
I don't know about that one.
Must kill, must navigate.
All right. Don't hit me one time and then kill me again, you motherfucker. Okay. Oh, I saw something move and I'm like, am I dead? Not great. Grab that. Grab that. Ice shot or lightning arrow, which one is better? They're different. Lightning arrow is going to be better for clear. How did I identify that? Ice shot's probably a little bit better on single target. This isn't better than mine, right? Like not even close? No, because it's physical damage. And I can't put another prefix on it. Okay, Primal Arrow Quiver could be good though. Elemental damage. It is pretty fucking good. Holy. Log the fuck in, dude. It'd be really good if I wasn't playing particularly this build. Does this let me run Herald of Ash? I mean, it's better than the crit. I might as well take it. I might as well take it, right? Alright, now we're going Endless Munitions, yeah? And then we drop LMP. Alright, so now we drop LMP for... Wait, did I not talk to Kirik? Do I have to talk to Kirik? Will Vegeta Cascade still be in 3.22? We have no clue. We'll find out tomorrow. We will find out tomorrow. Alright, I should go by... What level is Fork? Fork is level 31. Oh, that means that I can't buy it. Nice. Gold Slayer. Life Mana Lightning Resist. Open Suffix. Log in, dude. One resist. Not as good as two potential resists. That does have two potential resists and the resist is higher. Doesn't have mana. It does have mana, actually. It's literally almost the same exact spell. What the fuck? Is mine just better? Got lower life, but it's got a lot more resists. I don't know. Okay, all that is whatever. I need the resist right now. I'll hold on to it, but I need the resist right now. I'm losing normal resist, gaining a whole bunch of other good stuff. That's fine. This has an open prefix. What can I craft on it? What can I craft on it? That? That? How much damage of each type am I doing? I need to, like, be wary of that. Cold, lightning, fire. Cold would probably be best here, actually. But I don't have the high tier cold mod. I've just got lightning, and if I do too much lightning, it might actually cause problems. Probably just do wed, so I don't fuck up my balance right now. I don't have a lot of wed. Alright, fork instead of LMP, so... Drop LMP. Now all the homies use fork. Okay, and then that'll level up. We need to do... maps. Go to the alleyways. All right, now we gotta zoom, boys. We got the zoom. We got the zoom. Zoomity zoom. The game just lagged. Just fucking lagged when I attacked there. Alright, suppression. God. Like... Fork, man. I'm just saying, dude. Such a slow bow. I'm not even gonna pick it up. I'm just saying, brother man. Oh god. Whew. The things that I would do to the fork gem, my guy. Straight to jail. Oh, I was going the right way. Yeah. When I say wed, you know a Pee-wee player's been playing at least so long when they say wed. Yeah. True. Would you fork it? I don't know about that one, gamer. Going a little far there, aren't you? Come on, I was being wholesome, dude. The things that I would do: hold its hand, take it out to a nice dinner. You know? Yeah, what are you thinking? But chain is just pierce but better. Literally. Slot it into your socket. True, dude, actually. I'll slot it in, boys. Alright. We need to do the other mappings first. Bone Crypt. Colonnade. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Am I all the way up there? Did you get 3 pierce for free on the tree without sacrificing Ascendancy or a support gem? The other thing that the Ascendancy gives you is 30% chance to be able to chain from walls. Pierce does not give you that. Like, chain off walls is massive. Assassin bow?
I'm not up to that.
Flasks. Man, I miss having the onslaught on kill. Like, the flask is fine and all, but the other thing about chain is that it auto targets, right? So if there's mobs that go like very far to the right, with pierce you might hit 3 of them. Yeah, like if you're lucky you'll hit 3 of them. With chain you're guaranteed to hit the extra one no matter what, as long as it's nearby, even if it goes like around a corner or something, right? With pierce you're not guaranteed to hit. That's the reason why people like chain. That's why everybody takes it. Because yes, pierce is good, like pierce is fine, but there's a reason why everyone takes chain if you can get chain, because it's just significantly more consistent. I don't really care about any of that. I can't even walk there, dude. Patch notes when? Tomorrow, probably about 24 hours from now. Big deeps. Well, what are you giving up? Far shot, I guess? I mean, I think there's an argument for it early, for sure. But later on, when you're already doing so ridiculously high amounts of damage, I don't think it matters. Well, it's not 60% more damage. It's only 60% more damage if you're relatively far from the target, right? And if you're relatively far from the target, you can't be hitting them with all of your barrages and such. Like, it's very difficult to be able to hit all of them, even with barrage, right? Can't really use that. What flame flesh would you put in this build? I mean, essentially what I think you're supposed to do eventually is that if you just get any random one, then you take far shot, right? Like, you just get whichever random one that you can that's cheap out of any of them that are like the non-connecting ones. Or I guess none of them are connecting on Deadeye, and then you take far shot, right? Pretty sure that's what you do. I know it makes the shot a laser, but you're not always going to hit a far target with how often shit moves in PoE. You're not always going to hit a far target with every single attack. Only it worked on Lancing Steel, true. On a boss, probably, but if you're at the point where you're doing like in-game bosses on a build like this anyways, I mean, are you not just going to have like a Forbidden Flesh, Forbidden Flame and just take both? Like, why not? You know? I can't see where he's at. I don't see where he's at. He's dead? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, but it's not, the point is not that it's improving bad gameplay, it's that it's allowing you to focus on other things, right? Like being able to focus on other stuff and think about other things while having that just autopilot for you allows you to be more efficient most of the time is the idea. Pierce is fine. I don't think anybody thinks that it's as good as Chain. I'm sorry. Because we already have Fork. Like, Chain plus Fork is significantly better than getting 3 Pierce, right? Where is... I guess I should probably do the Vol Side Zone. Can I do this? I don't know, maybe I can. It's not free. You either have to like take the points on the tree or you have to get it on your gloves or somewhere else, right? It's not free. It's still points. Like, yeah, it's not an ascendancy for sure, but the other line of that ascendancy is really good as well. Oh, did it have to be a bow? It couldn't have been a chest piece. It had to be a bow. It had to be a terrible bow. It had to be a terrible bow. It's a bow. Yep. Refusings? True. True. Robo. Good enough. Okay, pretty good. Usings, Pog. Okay, we did all those. Excavation, please don't be insane. Reflect fizz damage. Yikes. Still do a lot of fizz damage. I will kill myself 100%. I don't know which of these to use. Honestly, I think it might be chaos. Okay. Less accuracy. 2, 4, 4, 6. Go 7, 9. Fuck, rip my damage, dude. I don't even have any refund points. Rip. The thing about it is that chaos is used for a lot of crafts that I might need in a little bit, so the issue is that I have to balance between crafts and buying random maps from Kirik, right? And with the new strategies that are coming around, you don't need to buy as much from Kirik anymore, so in my mind it is a little bit of a toss-up because I don't know. Same with the Wandering Path. Yeah, for sure. It seems really good early on. Seems really good early on. Like, for sure. Man, I sure do miss that 40% more damage, brother. Sure do miss that 40% more damage. I will say so myself. Yeah, 40% more would be really fucking nice right now, dude. True. I mean, it's better than Fizz Reflect. I would be dead multiple times over at this point, so I mean, it's something. Guess I can't complain too much. I can complain a little, right, chat? It is my stream after all. Just a little. Just a smidge. Just a smidge. Just as a treat, yeah. Just a little bit. Chance orbs for me? For free? Oh, stop. Please, brother. Oh, gripped gloves. Grippin'. I'm gripping and ripping, my dude. Grippin' and rippin'. Can't even fit that. I need that. I need that. What are these? Silken hood. Okay. More than 50. More than 50. What's our suppress chance? 94. That's pretty good. 94. I don't think we need any more suppress at this point, right? Probably about good for now. Yo, what's up, Tarun? How's it going, gamer? We are here. We are gaming just a little bit late. Later than usual. But we'll probably also be streaming a little later than usual. Most likely. Man, I really wish I had 40% more damage. That would be crazy. Lightning Arrow Bone Shatter? For me, I probably would never play Bone Shatter when I could do something like this, right? I probably personally would never play Bone Shatter. I think it's good if you want to play melee. But other than that, not for me. Ooh. Ooh. Damn, why does that life roll have to be so low? Why you gotta do me like that, game? Why couldn't you just be nice and give me just a little bit better life roll? Just a little bit better, dude. Just a tiny bit. I mean, it's better than block and stun recovery. Just a little, dude. Alright, we're gonna put our life flask there, and we need to figure out what our other flask is gonna be. I guess just a bismuth for right now, unironically. I could go quartz. It has max Ellie res. So yeah, probably that. Okay, that's fine. Well, it's not a damage over time support, Canadian. It's an ailment support. It's an ailment. What ails you? 20% chance to avoid impale? Oh no, dude. But true, Firegrass Poison TS Occultist is back on the menu. True, dude. Actually. Yo, look at that 40% more damage. Yo, it feels so good. Man, this is like the worst map layout imaginable for Breach. There's just like no mobs here. Oh, I'm bleeding profusely, horrifically. So much that I actually can't move forward, so I can't. Okay, there we go. Oh, I killed that too quickly. Got any ideas for Chieftain? Don't play it on League Start. It'll probably be good as like some random build later on, but for League Start, whoa, what is killing me? For League Start, probably not. Probably not. On softcore, you kind of want damage out of your Ascendancy early, in my opinion. So probably not early. Because the thing about it is that money can scale damage almost infinitely in this game, but you don't have a lot of money early on. Champion bow build? I mean, depending on how that ability functions, right? Depending on the numbers on that, bleed bow might be a little bit better, but I wouldn't say that like right now, bleed bow is just saved, right? Wait for numbers, like always. Don't get too hyped. You can get hyped once we actually see the stuff, but like before we even see the stuff, you don't want to get too hyped. Not just yet. Oh man, I love this boss, dude. Yeah, going vulnerable. Woo! Yeah, going vulnerable. Hit me from the sky. That's a fractured spine bow, brother.
I'm not up to that just yet.
That's a fractured spine bow, brother. That is a fractured spine, bro. Spine, bro. Spine bow, my guy. Whoa! Interesting. Attack speed, fire damage, life, but no resistances. Big evasion. No extra. Damn, that sucks. No extra suffixes. The dementia. It's setting in. Oh no. Alright, Kirik. Come on, brother. Give me something good. Alright. Give me something good. Whoever wrote that say doesn't support press release needs a talking to. Yo, I love being told that a gym that requires us to know the numbers on it for it to be good. I love them not telling us the numbers. That's probably my favorite thing, right? Very pog. Much pogs are had in the chat. When he said it is over one, all the things I'm talking about and a few more I have on the IC build. IC? IC what? ICUC? Which one? Ice. Oh, IS. I was like, I see, but I don't see what IC is. Yo, another Exalted Orb? One per run for me? Now I'm not saying that it's gonna hit, chat. I'm not saying it's gonna hit. But I'm gonna do it anyways. Dexterita. Dexterita. I think it had the life regen on it already. It was either life regen or dexterity, but I think it had the life regen on it already. Where did I miss? It might be this. Like, honestly, it might just be this. I don't know. I don't have a source of exposure for a long time. What do I even do now? I actually don't know where I put points in now. We go for intuition. But I actually just don't know where I put in points. I guess I could go for Mark the Prey for single target damage. I don't know. I don't know where to put points in. I have no idea, actually. I guess I could go down for the ballista stuff. There's one option.
I'm not up to that just yet.
I've gotten all the suppression I need. Worth getting aspect to links? I could. Are you in maps? Yeah. We are in meeps. Actually didn't need that, but it is what it is. Let's see. So I get these mark nodes, but they're only really super useful against bosses, which is fine. They're good against bosses, and it'll be good against single target. I've got charisma, I've got this, I've got that. I've got these accuracy nodes. I could go back into Graceful Assault. I could go back into Farsight. Like, Farsight's not bad damage-wise. I have most of the life nodes. I can't really get a ton more life. I guess for now I'll take one more life node. 2286. We're still good there. I need to go this way. Yeah, I have the Onslaught Flask, but the Onslaught on kill would still be pretty nice to keep the uptime high, but I just need to kill more. How many more runs before you think you're satisfied with the League Start build? I just need to get through once, realistically, before I start working on other stuff. Like, I just need to get through the process of Eater and Exarch once, and I should be fine. I don't think I need to do much more than that. I did one previous run through the campaign, and it went fine. I have Frenzy on, what's it called at the moment? I have Frenzy on Mana-Forged Arrows. So, like, my Frenzy is up constantly. I'm not even using Blood Rage at the moment. Try Rotgut with Blood Rage? Yeah, I'd used Rotgut before. I mean, if I find one, but I'm an SSF, so... If I find one, sure. There's no POV right now, no. No POV at the moment. Is the no crit setup better than crit for low tier gear? Yeah, I mean, until you get an actual crit bow, it's just not great to go crit. And it's a lot of moving around gear and such.
I'm not up to that just yet. That was
Because like to effectively go crit, we need a good base crit bow. And getting a crit bow is really, really hard because we need to have Ellie and we need to have crit and we need to have attack speed. So it's just like, it's gonna be tough to get all of those things at once, right? It's not gonna be an easy experience to do that. Did we find another tier 3 map? We didn't, but we can probably buy one. I wish that didn't have life on it. I wish that didn't have life on it. It's so unfortunate that it has life on it. It's so unfortunate that it has life on it. So very unfortunate. Alright, we need to swap to this ring. Honestly, this one... I'm not smart enough for what? Frostblink? Yeah, no, I'm good. Okay, so I need fire and cold res now. So I put cold res on this one. Cold res. Okay, so we're pretty much good on cold res. I need lightning res now. Already have lightning res crafted there. I don't have any more rooms, so we just have to get other stuff for that. Would playing Ruthless be a good way to learn how to make my own passive tree? No. Absolutely not. I want to use this, but because it's like it's a crazy good chess piece, but I don't think I can use it right now. I really wish it didn't have that life on it. If it didn't have the life and it didn't have the dexterity, it'd be disgusting, but I can't really manage that. So in my opinion, I think that one of the last things in PoE that you learn is how to make a skill tree.
That's the trail.
Like, you should not really be worrying too much about making your own skill tree, honestly. Like, that needs such a high tier understanding of the game that I don't think it's worthwhile for most people. I know that might sound crazy, but the thing about it is that PoE is essentially like a spreadsheet simulator, and you've got a whole bunch of gigabrain minded people who are constantly making spreadsheets that are better than anything that you'll be able to make, and then the game is balanced around those spreadsheets. 2386. So the problem that you're going to run into is that if you try to make your own and it's not as efficient, you'll be able to do a decent amount for sure, but yeah. Like, you'll be able to do a decent amount, but you're, at the very least, even myself, I don't start from scratch most of the time, right? I go see what is already decided by the community as being like pretty optimal, and then the difference between, like, if I made a build and some other random person made a build, the difference between our builds would be probably like 5 to 10% at most a lot of the time, right? There's not a lot of innovation that's really available. I know the game looks crazy, like, deep and all of that, but it's deceptively deep at the high end because there are just things that are better a lot of the time. The depth comes in the different amount of things that you can potentially do, right? That's where the depth comes from. I'm missing an aura finger. Thought forcing myself to go super slow would help me understand mechanics. So Chris Wilson said something similar to that, but I don't necessarily 100% agree with him. I know it's his game, but Chris has said a lot of cooked shit before as well, so, you know. Okay, where do we realistically go here? I actually don't know. I could go aspect of the links. I could go out through attack speed and accuracy and go aspect of the links, but maybe I just go back into Farsight and take this damage? I think it might just be the damage nodes there. Because realistically, I don't have a lot else to put stuff into. I could go Fleetfoot, maybe. I could go Marked for Death. I could go back into these nodes. It's actually kind of a struggle on what to put points in right now. Maybe I just go back into Farsight. I mean, these nodes are fine, and I do need a little bit more accuracy. I don't need a ton, but I need a little bit. The puzzle is solved, it's solved. That doesn't mean the game isn't deep, and every patch notes the puzzle shift. Yeah, it's like
Not up to that just yet.
the depth of the game comes from just how many different things are available, right? Like, there is a ton of depth to the builds and how they actually work, but when the community is just constantly solving that puzzle, it's really hard to do anything innovative, right? That's why a long time ago, I realized that I will never really be able to realistically innovate a ton. So when you make build guides and stuff, you essentially are just trying to make something that people can understand, right? Because we're not there, we're not at the point where innovation is a thing that you can just do constantly. Yeah, like every new league, there's maybe 1 or 2 things to innovate on, and that's about the best that you're gonna get. Maybe a little bit more in a big league where they change a bunch of stuff. But yeah, like if they add in a bunch of new gems and they change a bunch of in-game stuff and rebalance a bunch of stuff, then maybe you've got like 10 to 15 problems to solve realistically. But like towards the end of a league like this where we don't have new information yet, especially if you're just going to try to do something that is already mostly solved, it kind of just feels futile to invest effort into that, right? In my opinion. Oh, boss is right here.
I'm on it, gone.
Apothecary's gloves. Citadel bow is too slow to care about. Okay. Should probably start using blink arrow. I have enough attack speed where I think blink arrow is just going to end up being better, especially if I get that cooldown node. Not great. Not expecting exposure beyond. I think that changing stuff up is fine. I just don't like when the stuff that gets changed up is just kind of willy-nilly random stuff, right? It kind of frustrates me when entire archetypes are just killed a lot of the time. I get the idea behind it that, you know, you have to delete stuff to be able to make room for new stuff. If not, people just play the same thing over and over again. But I feel we're kind of at saturation of people being good enough at the game that even if you don't kill stuff, people will still, like, dig out every single little bit that exists, right? So I think we're at the point where we don't need to kill everything. And GGG hasn't really been killing everything recently, so it's been mostly fun. Beyond is tanky, dude. What do you think about Tornado Shot? It's a good build. The big thing about Tornado Shot that got changed is that the floor got raised a lot with the new additional projectiles. It's just the ceiling also got lowered a little bit. So easier to get into, but not as crazy at the top end. Which is fine. The big thing about Tornado Shot is that you have to have at least medium investment, I think, for that build to feel good, though. Like, you need the Helmet Enchant. Before the Helmet Enchant, the build doesn't feel that amazing. It feels okay, but it doesn't feel, like, amazing or anything. Okay, maybe pick those up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Probably quantity of items. Why not? Yeah, you need like a little bit of gear before you start worrying about going tornado shot. And you could do something like play lightning arrow like this and then farm legion or something like that. Farm up the money, be able to swap into tornado shot and then swap to it. Beyond is just tanky AF, dude.
My mana is gone.
Because yeah, with being able to hit like the right amount of projectiles early without a super ton of crazy investment actually makes it significantly easier to swap into tornado shot for sure. Yeah, because like most of these mobs I'm like one-shotting, right? Like I'm killing like blue packs easier than I'm killing white beyond mobs, and it's like significantly easier too. All right. Legion. What just spawned? Oh, okay. I was like, what is that? What is that noise? Buy that. I will buy that. Whatever it is that you're selling, I will buy it.
That would only slow me down.
That all I get? That all I get? Damn, dude. Okay. I think we are mostly done, right? It's 50 remaining. Oh, I'm that full. Holy. Open suffix? Yes, open suffix. Okay, those are bad. Oh, stealth gloves. Oh, dizzy. Dizzy, dizzy, dizzy. Okay, good enough. What level are you planning to switch to crit? I probably won't switch to crit in this SSF test.
Slayer, good day.
Not really a ton of reason to. I can get everything done that I want to without swapping to crit, so doesn't make a ton of sense. It's a lot of good damage nodes, but my bow is already really good in that regard, so it's hard to swap. Okay. Okay, I'm here. I'm listening. What are my current gloves? Garbage? Okay, dude. Okay, dude. All right, much better resists. Let's go. It could be good, but it's just not that good. Your bone shatter build jug better than Slayer. I talk about it in the video. Slayer is probably better at a medium amount of gear, is what I would say. The big thing about Jug is that your defenses are not conditional in any way, right? Your defenses are just, if you take damage, you heal, right? So anytime that you're attacking, you heal, no matter what. Doesn't matter what it is. You're doing damage to yourself, you're healing yourself. That's the big plus about going Jug. You can also scale it significantly higher at the top end than you can the Slayer, because you're able to scale that trauma to like the fucking moon, right? Keep in mind that my League Start guide is probably not going to do anything super duper crazy Omega high end. Pee-wee Twitter again? Is there another reveal? What? Oh, nice. That's really good. Definitely not a scammer. The league is saved. All right.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good. Essentially, you're able to see how much of any particular currency is in a trade window if you hold Alt while mousing over it. Ah, yes. Let me delete my tweet and say that instead. True. Thank you, Mace. Better. There we go. We upload this leveling to somewhere. The VODs of me leveling this are always going to be available on the YouTube channel in the live section of my YouTube channel. I had a bunch of people get fucking butthurt when I changed that setting, because the problem was when I changed the setting, right, to where it like posts the VODs live, it just auto posted all of them as public, yeah? And the issue is that you can only change the settings on videos so frequently. So like I couldn't put them back to I couldn't put the videos back to not public so that they don't spam people's feed, but holy fuck, people got so butthurt about that, man. It's like, what do you want me to do? I literally can't do anything about it. Like, I can't change it for like 20 minutes, all right? Chillax, my guy. Pro tip for any content creators out there, don't do this or you'll lose your entire subscriber base. Live videos I don't think give a notification. Like, it'll give you a notification if I'm live, right? But you have to go to my YouTube channel and you go to like the live tab and you'll see the videos in there. I can't make the old ones public or it just spams. It already did that once. What is that, MTX for lightning arrow? I'm raw dogging the lightning arrow right now, dude. No MTX. I am raw dogging it, my guy. Do I have MTX for lightning arrow? I have dark shard ballistas. I don't have lightning arrow MTX. At least those I can kind of see.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Oh, wow, one monster remaining. I didn't even try to clear that map, dude. Crazy. I didn't even try. 10 movement speed? Not as good. More movement speed, more better. Why does the music keep randomly getting louder? All right, I'm putting a limiter on the music. Putting a limiter on it. I don't give a fuck. The loudest it's ever going to be allowed to go is negative 25 decibels. Tell me if that fucks up the music or makes it sound crazy. Just let me know, chat. If there's ever any audio problems on my stream, just screech at me, okay? That's what I want you to do, chat. Literally just scream into the air and I will hear your signal, all right? I will hear, trust. All right, I gotta mute this ping. Mark as red. There's not a very good MTX for lightning arrow. There is one that makes it yellow. Piss arrow? Pog, dude. You also flappy boy. Live flask on space. Yeah, why not? Because it means that it's like separated from my other flasks until I'm able to automate them, right? It just means that I can just slap that space boy whenever I'm trying to heal myself, you know? Just smack it real quick. Give it a nice little love tap. Otherwise, I can just piano flash the rest of my keys. Yo, die? Yes. Appreciate you. Man, the worst map layout. You see the new teaser? Yeah, I already responded to it, dude. Scammers in shambles, my guy. Trade is fixed. League is saved, dude. Log in. Yo, GG. GG. Yo, Apathy. XX. I'm dying. Thank you for the prime. Make sure to pet ducks in the chat. Appreciate you, gamer. Any primers in the chat? You know, chat, if you connect your Amazon to your Twitch account, you get a free Twitch Prime to help support your favorite streamer, and you can link it to all your favorite games. Amazon Prime makes it so that if you play games like League of Legends, you can get cool free stuff by linking it to your Twitch account. And of course, you can support people like me. Hog you. Until eventually Amazon decides to remove Twitch Prime, which they'll probably do eventually. I don't know when they're gonna do it, but they'll do it. Worried about quality of life? Quality of life. Gaming. Hog in. Hog in. Yes, those are words. Hog in, dude. Hog in, dude. Yo.
I'm not up to that just yet.
If they break the trade quality of like pig bank this league is likely to be bad. Oof. Monka. The doomsayer has arrived. True though. True. You gotta be. You're making me a little spooked now, my guy. Careful. You're dooming and glooming a little bit too well, my guy. They gave us quality of life. That must mean the league is bad. Oh no, dude. True, actually. Monka W. It's not even that far-fetched either. Like you're not wrong. You're not wrong, dude. We have made a critical error. Unfortunately, I was unaware that a historic buff to how good the game felt to play has been removed. I have too much shit in my inventory. Okay. All the maps. Let's see how terrible all this is. Armor. I want to use this, but it will never work. It just simply will not. I just go down. Get down, boy. Get down, boy. It might be good next season with Caustic Arrow. Let me teleport into the future real quick. True. Go yump on into the future right quick, my guy. Oh, we're done with this map. Haha, I knew that. I was just testing you, chat. I was fully aware that we were done with that map. You all failed, chat. Sorry. Better luck next time, gamers. Okay, we have a randomly a tier 5 map. We're just gonna skip all these tier 4s, go straight to tier 5. We have 4 of them. Okay. Not even I can jump that far into the future, my guy, unfortunately. Sorry to disappoint, but not even I can foretell how good PoE 2 will be. This build is still viable with Ice Shot. I mean, it plays similarly, right? They're just big Ellie bow builds. You can go Ice Shot for sure. That would be fine. A little bit less good on clear, a little bit better on single target. Freeze is also nice. Anybody know someone in the community who, in theory, crafts mana stackers? I do, but I don't know if you should go and look at that video. Unfortunately, mana stack is just kinda right now. How do you go about making a build? Like, do you have a POB right now? No, I'm essentially just, I absorbed all the archaic knowledge that Goen has given us in the chat. I basically just absorbed all of his knowledge and I'm kind of winging it a little bit. I'll probably sit down tonight and throw together a basic POB is most likely what I'll do. Because I'm gonna try to go until we finish the mapping stuff here. It's probably gonna take another like 4 or 5 hours or such maybe, but we're gonna try to go until we get there. We'll see how quickly we can move through this, if we are, you know, how much of a gamer we are, how much of a pro gamer move we can pull. You go Wandering Path adjacent map chance. I'm going Wandering Path adjacent map chance for sure right now. I think it probably won't be that much investment to swap off of that. And I get so dizzy when I'm trying to hit buttons sometimes. You feel me, chat? Do you feel the dizziness that I feel sometimes? Ranger bow. Okay. Shagreen gloves could be good. Shagreen gloves could potentially be good. I have like 4 of that map, so we go. Right? We just go. Yo, Duresso's salute. Can't even use it. Yeah, I mean, if I save the Exalt, then maybe. If I could craft, like, attack speed on it, and or I could get one of those two and craft the other one, then maybe. Yeah, just as is. Not as good. Just as is, not as good. I'll hold on to it just in case we get some, like, random memes, but... the memes, for now, will simply remain dreams. Yeah, I would need a big plus element. Yup. Yes, sir. All right. The pit. I might actually want to save this. I might actually want to save this until I at least get Wandering Path. Might actually want to save that until I get Wandering Path. For sure. 7 years ago. Afflict exposure. That's what you get for being trigger happy with the Exalty boy. You use them up, and bad things happen. Should have just saved myself. A scriptorium for me? Oh, can't click. What else did we get? What other wonderful goodies did we obtain? A fusing orb, let's go. Imperial bow. Probably don't need haste anymore. I'm most likely never gonna use it again, right? Like, almost assuredly I'm never gonna use haste again. I could probably just drop it. Whoa! Was I bled or something? What killed me, chat? Be my eyes and my ears. What did I even just die to? It was bleed? I didn't hear like the sound that you normally get from bleed, so I guess my ears failed me. Maybe I'm getting old. Corrupting blood. Ah, that would make sense. Because that means that I probably randomly like hit a corrupting blood attack or two from off screen.
My mana is gone.
You know the sound I'm talking about though, right? You know the weird slurpy blood sound that happens whenever you're bled? Very strange sound, if I'm gonna be honest with you. Can you repeat that sound? Unfortunately, no. You'll have to go to my OnlyFans for that. You only get one for free, chat. Only get one for free. Sorry there, gamer. Link the OnlyFans. Sure, dude. No problem, but I'm gonna have to DM it to you. Can't have that in chat. Actually, who cares? There you go, dude. Enjoy. Alright. One monster remaining. Time to buy that domain, please don't. Actually, no. Buy the domain and save the rest of us. So that we don't have to suffer. So that no one will ever be able to create it. Save us from ourselves, please. Please. Save me from myself. Okay. Toll for 5 chance orbs. 5 big old chance orbs. I think I'd just do a Keurig mission instead, right? I think we just do a Keurig mission instead. Let's see. Stack of divination cards, rare map item, rare map item. Probably this one. Are you using fork? Don't you take the pierce wheel anyways? No, we're not taking pierce. We're using fork because we're using chain. If we were using Vengeant Cascade, then we could go pierce, for sure. But Vengeant Cascade might not even exist, and we don't have access to that right now. Okay. Chain it up, my guy. Why is he so strong? Returning projectile support is probably just going to be like a slight damage increase. It's probably going to be like a 30-35% damage increase multiplier. Depends on what happens with Vengeant Cascade. Yo, true. Let me just take my direct line to Chris's office and be like, yo, Chris, I'm gonna need a favor. Remember all those Black Lotuses that I sent you? Remember all the Loties that I sent in the post? I'm gonna need to cash in that favor, brother. Feel me? Vengeant Cascade, just one more league, dude. Just one more. Another one. It's probably getting nerfed, you know, in some regard. As for how, I think it would be cool if they gave it like a chance to return or something would probably be pretty cool. Chance to return would at least make it like usable in some cases, because you could, you know, you could use alt quality faster proj and be able to hit cap with that, which would be cool. Vengeant Cascade will now only work on skills that use a melee weapon. You can only get me so erect, my dude. God, you need to stop, all right? I might need to time you out, okay? I might need to time you out, dude. Plus on Devour support plus Corpse Pack? I have no clue. Devour support seems like kind of a meme. Maybe there'll be some uses for it. That seems like a PoE 2 support. Seems like a PoE 2 support, but we'll probably find something to use it for. I just don't know if it's going to be anytime soon. I don't know what to put points in. Actually, I have no fucking clue. I'm just gonna do this for now. I kind of want to get the Mark cluster around the time that I'm grabbing the last, what's it called, point? Because like right now, I actually just don't have any issues with single target. Like bosses are actually melting pretty fast. And I'm not even swapping, right? Like I'm not swapping to barrage support. Yeah, focal point. That's around the time that I'm wanting to do that. I should probably just go ahead and get Mark on hit at this point. Most likely no reason not to. Could resist, but they're low. Not high enough to swap, rather. Yeah, I could get Mark on hit. I could put it here. Probably fine. Gonna eat up all my mana, but is what it is. I could also link, I could also move what's it called out and put Cull here. Link Strike there. Life tap. I could do life tap, but I'm kind of low on links at the moment. Kind of hard to fit everything in. I could get rid of Frost Blink and just use Blink Arrow. I just don't like Blink Arrow, man. Blink Arrow just feels bad. Blink Arrow makes me very not happy. Makes me not a happy boy. My mana should be fine. I have instant leech, so should be okay. He doesn't Vol Lightning Arrow pretty bad. What is happening on my screen, brother? There's many things happening on my screen right now. Hello? I don't think that you're going a bow build most of the time to be a bossing character, but I mean, Ice Shot's fine. There's nothing wrong with it, right? I don't think you're going a bow build to be a bossing character most of the time. So you can go bows and try to do some bossing, but I think the main like reason to go a bossing character is to, you know, or the main reason to go a bow character is to clear maps super fast, right? It's your R skill, that is Tornado. It's that thing. You shoot it and it goes like that, and then it hits stuff. And it like multiplies your damage a decent amount on single target. He's capable to do 4 Void Stones and Invitations. 2, for sure. 4, capable? Yeah. Should you? Probably not. You should probably just buy a carry. Just keep in mind, buying a carry is not always like a horrible thing, right? It doesn't mean you're a bad player. It's just maybe you're playing a build that doesn't like do Maven or Uber Elder super well. Like, can you do it? Of course. Should you? I don't know. You know? You feel me? Okay. No life. No open prefix. Damn. That sucks. I really... Damn, dude. That sucks. They're actually just not usable because of that. Feels bad, man. So close, and yet so far away. Alright, let's see. Wasteful time? Right? We've done pretty much all we have there. Alright, so now we get to Alkin. We got 27 Alks. Holy. 27. And I'm crazy if I do all 4 Voidstones solo on Flicker Strike in the first few days. You're a madman, dude. Out of your gourd. Need to be put in an institution. Man, this less recovery is a little rough, dude. It is a wee bit rough. Slightly. No, okay. It isn't the biggest. Am I the biggest duck? Am I the largest duck you've ever seen? The largest in the land? Where are the anemones at, my dude? Way too much bleed. Please go. Ye doesn't use TFT. He avoids it on principle. Ruthless's baby mode confirmed by Chris. Chris also thinks the Talisman is like one of the best leagues ever, okay? Not gonna fall for that. Not gonna fall for that. Eel skin boots. Eel skin boots. Are those the suppressed stun boots? Yeah. Let's go. I skipped the boss. I'm trolling. Is a light pusher build possible at League Start? At League Start, it's gonna be a little hard. Possible? Sure. Absorb. Really, dude? You got through my guard, you got through my dodge, my evade on the one attack that made it through? She literally only had the chance to hit me one time, and it got through, dude. You bastard. You bastard. Arma, what did I do? Who did I wrong? Nope, sell. Open suffix. That's just so low though. Cringe. It's just so low. Do you think Ellie is best starter? Best starter? I don't know if it's the best starter. It seems good. Trying to figure out what to go. I want to play something and then maybe convert into Light Poacher setup. What ascendancy does Light Poacher go? What is better, Clean Lightning Arrow using the second 6 link for totems, or Ice Shot using the second 6 link for Mana Forge? I mean, Mana Forge is really strong. It depends on what happens with Mana Forge and patch notes. Does it survive? I don't know. How's LA feeling from a League Start perspective? Really solid. This is probably one of the better feeling builds that I've played in quite some time for League Start. Like, this just feels really good. The clear is just really solid. I have enough defenses, right? Like, I've got enough. I'm not tanky by any means, but I don't really need to be tanky. Yeah, I can just kind of troll. We do a wee bit of trolling. We do a tiny amount of tomfoolery. Your bow's kind of slow. It could be the best bow in the entire game sitting on the floor. I have to pick it up. Vengeance Cascade will probably not make it unscathed. I think it'll probably get nerfed a little bit, if I had to guess. Best case scenario, it's like chance for projectiles to return. Worst case scenario, they change it into something else completely. I'm assuming he means Vengeance Cascade. Can you please guarantee Lightning Arrow survives patch notes? Sure, I got you, dude. You have the Big Ducks guarantee for whatever the fuck that's worth. Better than PC. PCP? Angel Dust? Oh. Did you do your 4th lab already? I don't have the thing. I haven't seen an entrance thing. Did I walk by an entrance thing? Is that why you're saying that? Was I reading chat too much and trolling? Very possible. I am a chronic chat enjoyer. Please let me out. Please allow me to leave. Thank you. I am a chronic chat enjoyer. I don't know where to put my points, dude. Here? 100% chance to suppress spell damage. Let's go. Somehow did a 30-minute Act 6. I didn't even know that was possible. Wow, dude, that's... I did a 30-minute Act 6. Isn't that like... What do you mean 30-minute? You mean an hour, 30 minutes? Because like, didn't they just get like a record for Act 5 Katabas like 1 hour and 1 minute? League starred LA plus Ballista is more efficient for progress. Words. I don't know where the fuck I'm going. Don't know where I'm going. Somewhere. That has potential. That has potential. Forbidden Woods, yep. Izaro. I mean, it took me 30 minutes to clear Act 6. Oh, I was gonna say, you're a god gamer, dude. God gamer, man. 30 whole minutes? Oh, I need to pick your brain going. What do I put points in right now? I've got 100% spell suppression. Like where do I go? Like, what do I do? Yo, you really gonna one-shot me like that? I hate that mob. Stupid Flicker Strike mob. What where do I go? Like what point should I even put in right now? Like, I can get the mark stuff soon, but I don't know, like what? Yo, please just leave me be. Come on, man. I hate mobs like this. Like, I'll be fine 99% of the time, and then I run into this one mob that just one-shots me every time it looks. Please, just let me go. It's fine, though. This is where I'm at. That's where I'm at currently. Because, like, I don't know what to put points in at this point. Like, I grabbed this. I could grab a Frenzy Charge. I could grab, like... I don't know. You grab these nodes, right? That's okay for single target, but I don't really need single target. I guess I could go over this way, I guess. There's not really much more life to get. So basically just like that. The Frenzy Charge. Maybe I could go Aspect of the Lynx if I really have to. I could get these nodes, I guess, for like, if I wanted to use bows. Okay, I guess that's all I can realistically do right now. I don't have like a good jewel. I could do flash charge stuff, yeah. That's not a terrible idea.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Cyclical damage reduction. Basically go up and take Blood Siphon. You go up. Up here? What is hitting me? Oh, the hell? Ambush? You go up this way. Blood Siphon? Up from Charisma. This way? Yo, she.
Yes, Daddy. It all started one morning at work, figuring out how to play this game before league starting heist. The first streamer I've ever subbed. 10 tenths guides in community chat. Also, Hitler hentai games and cum gutters.
Okay, dude, you had me for a moment. I was like, man, what a nice message. And then you just had to... Oh, Blood Siphon up here. Oh, you just had to... Ah, I could go up here, yeah. Elemental focus. Okay. Yeah. True. Big true. You just had to do that, huh? We couldn't just have like a nice little moment there. You couldn't just be like, man, favorite stream, love the community, everything's good, and then you're just like Hitler hentai games and fucking yeah. Yep, true. Oh, they're spirited, dude. They got the spirit, dude. I can't see. Are all of them dead? Looks like it. Unset ring. Oh, it's the bad one.
Come now to what makes my
Pain.
regards.
Tane. Please. Okay. Tane. The intrusive thoughts won. True. They always do. I got so many uniques there. A ballista shooting rain of arrows. It's artillery ballista. It looks like what's that ability? There's an ability that looks very similar to it. Finally time to tighten up the filter? Probably. I'm pretty lazy with the filter most of the time because that like takes time, you know? But it would probably save me time. Yeah, Blast Rain. That's the ability that I'm thinking that it looks like. Yeah, I see you hiding under there. Yep. Can't fool me. Probably one-shot me, though. I used Mana Forged Arrows as soon as I got a third 3-link green. It's Mana Forged Arrows, Frenzy, Ensnaring Arrow, and Culling Strike. Oh, brother, chill. Trade League, you do none of this and just take every single jewel socket near you, slap in some OK Abyss jewels? Yeah, seems good. Yeah, that seems good. Okay, so... Five life? That couldn't have been more life than 5, dude. I wish this had resists. Wish this had resists. Got an open prefix. It might be good, actually. That might solve my resistances. You're stacking so much attack speed? Yeah, for sure. For sure. More than 50. More than 50. This is my highest tier map, so I kind of have to clear it. I hate this mob so much, dude. Is that a spell? Is that thing that they use a spell? I'm just not gonna clear the rest of that map, but I feel like that ability that they use is a spell because it like always hits me whenever they do that. Like every single time they use that ability, it hits me without fail when they do the teleport and I just get one shot. And oh, I should probably swap this. I can't see shit. Okay, we got that. It's just that one ability. That's it. Everything else has been pretty much completely fine. It's just that one mob. It's just that one mob. Alright, can we replace this? Probably. This has open prefix for life, so what happens to my resistance if I just tap that on? Okay, now we're just very short on cold, like just a little bit. We move lightning resist from somewhere. I have lightning resist there that I can change to cold resist. 16? Enough. Change this to cold resist. Okay, and then we're good on resistances. I just put life on this now. Alright, we're chilling. Okay. How's the trail? Stagnation. The wall and red maps, I'm not surprised. It can't be good forever. That's why you pretty much only really want to play this on Trade League.
Not up to that just yet.
I can't stop chat. I'm sorry. I'm trying. I don't want to find all this stuff in my SSF testing, okay? I don't. I genuinely don't. It's not what I want, okay? But that's where we're at. That is where we're at. Isn't that bow low level? 71. Does level matter for plus the level bows? Probably a bad base. I'm not sure though. I don't know. You know, they kill people that have dreams. Yeah, you should probably be careful. We went there? I mean, tell that to the people who kill the people who have dreams. For this build, I heavily suggest doing Chaos Recipe or Heist or anything else to make a little money. The way I breeze past red walls, buy a high level thicket, hit it with a couple essences, and get like an 800 to 850 EDPS bow. Yeah, you could do Heist, you could do like early essence farming if you wanted to, you could do Chaos Recipe. But yeah. Give me a unique that lets me use wands with quivers. True, dude. True. Are you the homie? Am I? Regenerate life per second. Let's go. I'm just gonna put this in my stash and just look at it every once in a while. Are you familiar with the Perma Exarch Altar Cheese? No, I'm not. I am not. Shrine, okay. Take care, Mace. Take care, brother. All right, so what do you do? So I have a question then. If there is this giant wall of damage that happens in red maps, how do you just deal with it essentially in SSF runs? Is it just like, well, you just kind of deal with it and you just sit there and you DPS the boss down? Is that what happens? It's kind of just like, well, that sucks. Guess I got to deal with it. A tier 3 map. I probably shouldn't care about clearing this. Huh? Yo, what's up, Greed
Classic
Ezreal?
greeting start prime to the duck boy, yep.
Yo, what's up, my guy? 6 months. We have big PoE drama. Ooh, what happened? Let's hear it. Kind of wonderful things are happening in the PoE community. Kind of wonderful things are happening. Tier 1 racism. What's the word? What's the word that got this hit with? Is it just black? Oh, it's kill black. Okay, yeah, it's kill black. All right, yeah. I was like, what is Automod getting that's preventing him from saying that? What you do is progress your maps to get invitation for both Infinite Hunger and Black Star. You kill the sludge monster and do not kill Black Star, the way you can permafarm Exarch altars on red maps. Interesting. Is that what you do essentially to be able to like get enough of anything to be able to kill the bosses, or? All right, EA, what's going on with this? Also, thank you, Ezreal, the greedy boy. Make sure that you pet ducks in the chat. Subtractum got flagged for underpricing a lot of items in his league starter. Is he even posting a league starter at this point?
Oh yes, Daddy.
What is it? What is it this time? Failed to allow Automod message. Message has already been processed. I guess someone else allowed it. What did he even make a league starter for at this point? We don't even have patch notes. Did he put out a league star video? What's hitting me? I can't even see. I get Chaos Recipe and craft the bow with like 10 to 12 essences. Okay. He showed the Vortex update to his build.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Vortex update to his build. You getting flack for that?
Enough of this.
Alright, let me read this again. Suractum got flack for underpricing a lot of items at League Starter, like 100C for a fractured T1 dot multi-wand. How much is a T1 dot multi-wand early on? A lot or something? And what did he say? What did he price it as? Just like, did he price it as like what it costs currently or something? Is that what it is? Is that the problem? Get essences in my maps in this particular build? Ah, I see. Don't know full context. Context. All right, out of curiosity, who started the drama? Who started talking about it? And that movement speed's so low. I'm feeling oppressed. Who started the drama? Who called him out on it? All in the video? Subtract Why you're bad at pricing builds. Angry comments only 69. What a nice name, dude.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning. Let me see.
As usual, I committed the cardinal sin of mentioning any price at all in my previous video. I'm at the point now where I'm kind of over people saying stuff like this, but when I look at it from a teaching opportunity, I think it's a good idea to make a video kind of addressing this, being able to educate people, and hopefully slowly pushing the border here and getting us closer to being able to have higher level discussions about value of builds in Path of Exile. The comments here that we're looking at, these are the less egregious ones. These are the ones that I didn't shadow ban. There were very aggressive ones saying, oh, this is like Path of Math level bait, whatever. We're at the point now where it's like, it's silly. Early on in the video, I said, I think this is about 2 to 3 divines. And then later on, I looked at it, you know, towards the end of the video, which some of these people didn't actually listen to. I said, this might be closer to 3 to 5 divines, but I still think this is like an early, you know, week 1 league start scenario. It's already a proven build, so it's not like I'm trying to prove anything. I was just trying to estimate to try to have a good baseline to start, you know, modifying the build and trying to tweak it for you guys for the league start. But yeah, the one here, it's obviously the most egregious in terms of valuing stuff. This is more like 33 divines, or am I wrong? Yeah, you were wrong. Figured we could just go over quickly how I think about value when I talk about it. When I toss out numbers like this, I try to be as close as I can, but this is just like a fuzzy estimation. When we talk about prices like this, you know, everything changes so much, right? For example, one of the things that is in the build right here is a 5-link lightning coil. And this is 5-link lightning coil. And we can see towards the beginning of the league, it is less than 100 chaos. I mean, it's pretty cheap the entire time, right? It's less than 100 chaos the entire league. Early league, week 1, we're looking at about 80 chaos average, right? The thing is, if every single person, me, Palstron, Crouching Tuna, Zizaran, everyone recommends a lightning coil because it's so easy to get fizz mitigation, you know, obviously the price is going to go up. So all I can do to estimate the price is based on, you know, the current historical data. This is just what I recommend. In my build guides, I always put options, but I don't know if the person estimated, like if they thought I had a 6-link lightning coil, but you know, this is the POB right here. We can see in my main links, I just have 5 links set up, right? So this is a 5-link lightning coil. And this is the other thing. This is the real big thing. Kind of the crux of the whole video, PoE.sale right here. If you search right now, if you search online only in Crucible League right now, the last week of the league, any price that you look at right now is going to be totally wrong. When I'm talking about the value, estimating a league start, like I use the word in the video, I'm simulating league start value. The price of everything is different. If I'm going to craft something, essences are very cheap at the beginning of the league. Beast crafting is very cheap at the beginning of the league. Honestly, one of the best ways to make a lot of currency is buy like Vivid Vultures, Krasic Chimerals, buy every single one you can week 1, and then, you know, wait a month until, you know, the high-level crafters start spending a lot of money, and then you could sell them for 10x the price that you bought it, right? There you go. There's your financial strategy right there. But yeah, if you do any of your pricing based on what you're searching right now, that's the number one. There's a number one fallacy, right? Let's just start writing this stuff down. Pricing league starters, okay? Pitfall, number 1. Checking current league prices, and yeah, especially online only. You just can't do that.
I can't watch
I'm
this
trying to
video.
estimate 5 divines in terms of what is this going to cost
just-
in the first week of the league. And luckily, you know, we have PoE Ninja, and we can
Is this
use
just
that
like him responding to YouTube
start
comments?
looking at
Just ignore the
historical
YouTube
prices.
comments,
And
bro.
you know, it's always different every single league, and it's kind of the beauty of the game is
that all
a
this
dynamic
is?
economy and kind of adapting to that. But that's a huge issue. Just like, don't do that. This is like kind of the crux for me. Is pitfall number 2 is pricing the exact item instead of
Okay.
thinking.
It's nothing of value here. I'm not watching this anymore. This is just, if this is just like responding to YouTube comments, it's not possible for me to care less. It is not possible for me to care less. YouTube comments, Omega Wall. Listen, bro, the very first thing to understand is that 90% of YouTube comments happen before they even watch any of the video. This is what people do, okay? They see a video, they go on YouTube, right? They see in their feed, they see a video, they look at the thumbnail, they look at the title, they assume everything about the video without watching it. I have had people go onto my video before as well, right? I've had people go onto my videos and ask a question that is answered in the first 30 seconds of the video. Okay? Like, answered in the first 30 seconds of the video, and people will ask the question, right? And then when I respond, answered in the first 30 seconds of the video, they'll say something snarky or something like that. And it's like, most of the time, the biggest cesspool available on the face of social media is Twitter and then YouTube comments. Okay, that's basically it. That's how like the tier list goes. YouTube comments are some of the most fucking miserable shit sometimes, honestly. And the craziest, most miserable stuff gets upvoted all the time too. Like all the time, bro. It's actually painful. Talking about like real social media, not random websites. So yeah, it's like, I don't know. I mean, sure. I don't know if there was some like actual criticism levied against him there by someone reputable, but if it's just a video responding to if it's just a video responding to like random YouTube comments, I don't care, dude. I'm sorry. Teaching moment, sure, but like these people don't want to be taught, right? Like I don't think that these people care to be taught. Is the problem most of the time. It's very, very, very difficult to teach someone who won't watch a 5-minute video, right? It's very, very difficult because they're not actually looking to be taught. They're just looking to just like spew some random shit in the chat. Is the unfortunate truth about it. But yeah, I mean, pricing is tough. You should probably just not price stuff if I'm gonna be real with you. Like, if something is like reasonable early, I mean, it is what it is, right? Like, there's tons of stuff that isn't reasonable. Like, I would never put some like high fractured mod in a League Start guide. I'd put a low tier fractured mod, like, I don't know, like tier 4 or 5 fizz or something, like super low. Like, maybe you could get that pretty reasonably. I wouldn't put a high tier fractured mod. I just wouldn't do that. Yeah. Yeah, you can. But yeah, it's like that's gonna be the problem, is that the vast majority of the time when people are complaining or bitching about stuff, it's just because they're upset for some various reason, right? And once you realize that the vast majority of people who are upset and they like take it out at you, they're just taking it out on you, right? Like, they're just some sad, lonely fuck who has nothing else going for them in life, or something really bad happened to them and it makes them feel better to yell at the random YouTube person, right? I mean, it is what it is. Guy voted for Hell Color? I didn't even see it. Visit Hell. Okay. There you go. But yeah, it's not worth getting upset over most of the time. Typically the way that I go about it most of the time is I ignore like 90% of comments and respond to maybe 10. Because the thing about it is you can just dunk on these people constantly, but it's not actually even good for yourself to dunk on stuff constantly. It's just gonna make you upset as well. So I kind of go like a 90-10 kind of thing, where it's like 90% of the time, it's whatever, I'm just gonna ignore it. But 10% of the time, when I really just wanna just fucking let loose, you know, a little bit, I'll dunk on them, but it's not worth it most of the time. It is not worth it most of the time. Not worth the effort, not worth the mental drain. Not worth. And the thing about it is, right, is that I think a League Start build should be able to get through to, like, at this point, get through to Eater and Exarch with minimal gear, right? Like, very, very little gear is probably safe on a League Start build. If we're getting into the point where you're even talking about something that's like fractured T1 fizz on a wand or anything fractured, that's outside of the realm of a League Start build, in my opinion. Like, we don't even need to talk about that. So like, if people are getting upset that something is in there, then sure, like, why is it even in there? But like, I don't know. If the build needs that in any way to be able to do early content, it's probably not a League Start build. You know, argue with people online, unreasonable people online, make them upset instead? Yeah, essentially. But yeah, context is always needed on pretty much anything when it comes to that kind of stuff, and I don't really care. If I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't really care. +1 level of socketed bow gems. Okay. Alright, are we out of stuff now? Okay, so we're out of those maps. I probably can just do an Atlas mission. Plateau? Sure. But yeah, it's just not worth your time. You can dunk on them sometimes, but even, like I said, even that's not worth it most of the time. Better to just focus on whatever you're doing and move forward. If you get too busy, like getting caught in the weeds with shit like that, it can just corrupt your mental a lot. I get where he's coming from the whole teaching thing. I get that, but like, I don't know. I don't try to teach unreasonable people anymore. Used to, I tried to do that, but nowadays I just kind of let them be unreasonable. Just better for my mental. What am I doing here? Find the rare map item. Okay.
I'm not up to that.
Yeah, nowadays 5-div is not that hard to obtain, and it's also not that hard to, like, I don't know, like, getting 5 divines is not impossible anymore, right? Like, making money is actually pretty straightforward these days. So if, like, the build requires 5 divine to work at a league start scenario, talking, like, in-game farming stuff, like it's, like, doing bosses and shit like that, it's not, like, unreasonable. It looks fun. It's pretty good. Take care, yay. Take care, gamer. But, doesn't mean that it's necessarily, like, the best league start build, right? What do you do for early league currency? Expedition looks good. You can do Expedition, you can do Legion, you can do Chaos Recipe, you can do Essences, you can do Beasts. You can even do Heist if you want to. What do you think the pricing in a build should be like? Let's say a rare that takes 5 to craft, but 12 to buy. What would you price it at, assuming craft isn't guaranteed? If the craft is not guaranteed, most people don't like crafting. If the craft isn't guaranteed in the sense that, like, you could miss it a ton, you probably just put it at the price to buy it, right? But honestly, I don't price stuff. Like, that's actually not true, Phoenixia. I realize that you think that, because it's very obvious that you think that, but that's not actually true. If it comes to, like, pushing back the criticism for your reputation, if it's a public figure that is criticizing you, then sure. If it's some random person in YouTube comments, no, you're just harming yourself by even engaging with them. Like, it's just not worth your time. Because the thing about it is that you can try to engage if you want to, but you also have to understand that a lot of the time you're just fighting a losing battle by ever engaging in the first place, because that is assuming that the other person actually wants to engage and doesn't just want to dunk on you, right? Because not everybody is reasonable in that regard. There are a lot of people who are literally just looking to get your attention so that they can dunk, and that's it. Okay. You maximum 1 div to craft one, and any sort of okay one will go for 3 div. Yeah, I don't put that stuff in my league start guides most of the time, and I don't really, like, I don't price stuff. Like, I put stuff in there and I give, what was that sound? Post deaths? I don't know. 22? 22s. But yeah, I don't put prices most of the time. I'll give, like, vague estimates of the price of a whole build, but putting, like, an actual just straight price on an item, I don't do that most of the time. I think it's just one random person. I mean, it's YouTube comments. YouTube comments are just a cesspool, dude. They're just a cesspool. They're just not worth engaging with the vast majority of the time. Like, I can't tell you how many times I've had a random YouTube comment that was so unbelievably wrong.
I'm not up to that.
Like, so unbelievably wrong. And it got like 50 upvotes and was like the most upvoted thing on my YouTube video one time. And it's like, it's just like, you can see that it's wrong by watching 30 seconds of the video, but it just gets unbelievably upvoted. And it's just, I don't know. Some people are just, there's not really much you can do about it. Where do I put my points? Frenzy's probably good. Okay, don't really care about any of that. Yeah, I thought this when Ye said it was like PoE drama or something, I thought it was like content creators going at each other, but I don't know. My favorite part about Reddit is like going on Reddit and seeing someone in like a dating advice thread and they're giving like this nuanced advice, right? And saying like, oh yeah, you need to do this, but make sure that you do this, and it gets like 500 upvotes. Then you go and look in their history and they're like a 16-year-old like boy or some shit, and they're trying to talk about some random dude's marriage. He's been married for 20 years and is trying to give advice on it. It's like what are you doing, bro? When does Ziz, I almost never see Ziz push back on stuff though. Like when does Ziz make videos pushing back on criticism? Yo, what's up? Yeah, right? How's it going, gamer? Like the thing about it is that if you look for that kind of specific stuff, sure you're gonna find it. But I'm not looking for, like, I don't know. I'm not looking for that shit. I don't really care. There's the map. The internet. Ooh. What do you have for all the new players coming from D4 to PoE? Good luck, is probably what I'd have to say. The video about criticisms, he includes it in his videos though. Oh, I don't watch Scissorin videos, so I wouldn't know about that. I would not know about that. Reflect Fizz. Why let people you never met or talked to live rent-free in your head? I mean, the thing about it is like you can say that most of the time, but sometimes it does get to you. Like when you've got thousands of people just randomly saying things towards you and saying certain things, like eventually you're gonna be in a certain kind of mood and you're gonna feel a certain kind of way, and somebody's gonna say something that just gets under your skin a little bit. It happens. Under 10-hour Eater X-Arc run? I'm not sure, we'll see. We're at 749 right now. Supposedly there's a big wall on damage. I don't know that I'll be able to overcome it reasonably in SSF, so. What build do you recommend for a newbie that likes tanks? I wouldn't recommend any build right now, to be honest with you, because we don't have patch notes. We'll get those tomorrow. Potentially something like Bone Shatter could be okay. It's not really a tank. Honestly, I kind of think tank builds in PoE are just kind of bad. If you want like tanky type builds, I mean, CF Champ is pretty good, right? What is happening to my ballistas? Why are they getting killed? Yeah, dude. They keep killing my ballistas. This is just dying instantly. Yeah, it's like there's just not very many tank builds. And I don't really think that tank builds are like a super great idea, especially in softcore. God, I can't see the minimap at all here. It just like blends in. Yeah, but if I make it less transparent, then I have to make it more transparent later, and then that's work, so I'll just suffer for a few minutes and then be done with it. You know? How's bossing damage on LA? Not great. It's not really meant to be much of a bossing build, so it's not gonna be amazing. Didn't get any maps here. It's unfortunate. Trying to finish out the clear to hopefully find something. We have no information about pretty much any of the gems, right? Besides the ones that were shown in the initial thing. I don't think they've showed us anything.
I'm not up to that just yet.
I think we'll get a decent amount of stuff tomorrow, but I don't actually know that we'll get gem information tomorrow. We might get like level 1 gem or 20 gem or something like that, depending on what shows in the patch notes. But I don't actually know that we'll get anything meaningful. Is it normal for patch notes to come out this close to a new league? This is like the new furthest that they've ever come out before the league. Like back in the day, we were lucky if we got patch notes like the day before. Wish I had that Exalt. Alright, do I craft cold res on this, or cold damage on this? And go for it, or do I craft attack speed? Because I have a lot of added. Attack speed might just be better. 415 LE DPS. It's already better before having attack speed on it. I have a really low cold damage craft anyways. I don't know where the higher tier one is. I don't even have it, so I would do attack speed anyways. Now it's 454 compared to 409. Are you crit yet? No, I'm not crit. I'm not crit yet. Okay, so this should be a damage up, right? 21,648. 21,648. Yeah, okay. Not a huge damage up though. So what build you're gonna league start with? I'm leaning towards something like this early on. We'll see. I'm not 100% set on it, but I'm leaning towards something like this. Has another open suffix. I don't really need resist, and it's not anything more than what I already have, though. Maybe for later. It's kind of hard to go crit in SSF, to be honest. Like, if I keep this playthrough SSF, it's just gonna kind of be hard to go crit. I'm kind of getting screwed on maps, though, honestly. Like, they're not really dropping at the moment, which is kind of weird. Like, this is pretty early to be getting map screwed. I guess I do need to grab the other like map drop nodes too. The like higher tier ones. I guess I need more of that. I wanted to try doing like very little of that and just seeing if it still worked. But I guess I'm just gonna have to grab a lot of the other ones. I wanted to see if it would function, like if I could just completely go off of connected maps, but it's not looking like it.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Accuracy. Change filter. I mean, changing the filter would make it easier to like pick up items, but it's not gonna make me like level any faster, right? It's not gonna fix that for me. I guess I just need to grab the map nodes. So we'll head there, but we'll grab these first. So we'll grab that, we'll grab that, we'll grab that, we'll grab that, and then we'll grab those. Edie Contagion. The good old days. Patch notes are tomorrow, probably sometime late in the evening, if I had to imagine. Sometime late into the evening. Wandering Path feels really solid early. Like, it really does get you a lot of completion very quickly. I think I looked at this and it was okay. I'm not 100% certain, if I'm honest with you. I think I looked at the map mods well enough. This is Pretzel Rocks, and this is the Lo-Fi playlist. What do we get? Okay. Interesting, interesting. Interesting. Oh, I didn't kill him. Nice. Okay. More than 50. Where are you hiding, you bastards? Your formats don't really do very much for me here. Alright, 28 left. Did I get anything there? I don't think I did. Didn't even get a tier 6. Feels kind of bad. Reflect Ellie. Yikes. Wish I didn't have to do this. How's work going? You still working at that job that you got like a year ago? Speaking to the right person? That doesn't line up super well with my situation. Ooh. I wish that regen wasn't on there. My new job as a stripper, true. On the OnlyFans, yes. The job that I had before, I had for quite a few years. But my department got pretty much completely laid off. It just doesn't exist anymore. Can I manage that? Probably. I'd like to switch to this. It has a life node on it. That's fine. What else can I put on here? Can I put like another, like, I can put numeric evasion. I have to swap to this, right? Like, there's no way I don't swap to this. There's no way I don't swap to this. That's way too much evasion, right? 1764? There's no way I don't. Okay, I need that to be 1 red. Okay. That works. Didn't get a job or something back when the game was dying. For the last, like, however many years, I had a full-time job at the same time as doing content for PoE. Just very recently, like 6 months ago, my entire department got, like, essentially kaput, went away. Just not there anymore. We need to, either way, I need to figure out the links for this. So, I have a bunch of money saved up. I'm doing side stuff now. But yeah. Okay, so I need lightning resist pretty bad. I don't need cold at all, so... Don't need cold at all, need lightning resistance. Okay. Probably still don't need cold. Yeah, but do I have any fire I have crafted anywhere? That's movement speed. Can I lose another 25? I technically can, but I'm already good. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I mean, to an extent, I agree with Canadian here. It's pretty tough. Like, I try really hard to make it. When I make a League Start guide, I try to make it pretty straightforward, and I don't include extra information unless it's already something that I've done, right? Like, I don't go out of my way to put in like super high tier versions of builds, right? Like, yeah, I'll add it if it's already there, or if I've already done all of that work, but I'm not gonna put in like a 20 div version of a build in a League Start guide. It doesn't really matter that much. Craft some flat on gloves. Flat attack then? Yeah, like flat Ellie? Yeah, for sure. Oh, is my accuracy high enough? Just barely, actually. Whew, that's close. What should I do for dinner tonight? I don't know. I think you have two options. Either eat or don't. You could sleep for dinner. The poor man's special. I haven't eaten yet. On those life resist POVs be completely useless? Yeah, they're useless for you. Useless for you, for sure. I don't put resists in my POBs anymore though, like on the gear. I just don't really do that anymore. Trade quality of life? Yeah, that means that the league's gonna be bad. Monka W, raise the alarms. Getting resist is not obvious to everybody. It's obvious to some, but it's not actually obvious to everybody. Those kinds of assumptions are one of the main reasons why most content creators are bad at making content for new players. Oh. Because the thing you have to understand is that Huey is a giga complicated game, right? Like unbelievably complicated, more than pretty much any other game that a lot of these people are ever going to play. Right? Probably some of the most complicated stuff they'll ever play in their life. And for people like us who already play the game, we already have all of that knowledge, we already know all of those things. Sure, probably not that difficult. Like, these do seem like very basic things, and they are very basic things to us. But to a new person coming into the game who's maybe never played an ARPG before, they're gonna have no fucking idea what resistances even are. In Diablo 4, resistances were bad. People told you to not get them. So it's like, you don't know, you know? Okay, man, I am struggling on map drops. It's actually insane. I'm gonna have to start alching shit. That's rough. You have a leveling POB? I have no POB for this character yet. The earliest that you would ever get it would be tomorrow, if not the next day, and it wouldn't be like a full-on League Start POB, right? I haven't even heard from Goob. Normally she at least messages me or something. Making a League Start Lightning Arrow build. I can post your Discord later if you want. Sure, you could DM it to me if you want. I'll take a look at it at the very least. Could be. Could be true, Canadian. Could be. Yeah, right now, essentially, all I'm really focused on is just getting through these map tiers and just getting up there and finishing out the test, and just seeing what is required to get there. Like, do I hit that damage wall? How hard of a wall is it to hit? Can I overcome it with the gear that I have here? Because, like, it wouldn't be hard to get the gear that I have now on trade, right? Like, it wouldn't be hard. A couple essences would get you this gear. It's 2 tier 3 and tier 5 LE damage on a spine bow with a crafted attack speed, right? That's not impossible by any means. I'm probably going to need a better bow than this for sure. I think we need to separate people who barely play games from people who are new to ARPGs. Any player that has ever played an RPG before can understand that fire resistance makes you take less fire damage. No, I just demonstrated why you're wrong with like the last comment I made about it, right? Because the thing about it is that them knowing that is fine, right? Like, obviously fire resistance makes you take less fire damage, but is it good to take fire resistance? Because if the last ARPG that they played is Diablo 4, everyone told them resistances are useless, they don't do anything, just get generic damage reduction instead. That's not the case in PoE, right? So it's like, it's just not true. They can know what it is, sure, but they won't know if it's good or not. If they're dying, how do they know that that's the reason they're dying? They don't. What if they think that they're dying because they don't have enough life, or they don't have enough armor, or they don't have enough evasion? Maybe that's the reason they think that they're dying, and they might not be able to tell. I don't know. It's not super obvious that you need to stack a certain amount of resistances. To us, sure, but to them, maybe not. I mean, you can get meleeed by a giant bear, and it could be lightning damage that killed you. It could be chaos damage that killed you. It could be fire damage. It could be anything, right? They're not gonna know. They're gonna see that bear, and that bear might say whatever it might be, right? I don't know. It might say it has added lightning damage, and they might think that the reason that they died is because they need lightning resistance, right? But I don't know. What if that random mob that they attacked used an ability that converted half of its physical damage to fire or some shit? I don't know. Like, PoE is such a stupidly complicated game. I just find... What the fuck, dude? What is happening? Okay. Is it a good carcass shack? It sort of is. Alright, bye. I want to use this, but I'm not going to. Silly. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Like, I don't know what's going on, dude. It's just... At this point, I've given up on trying to understand it. I've given up on trying to understand what's happening right now. Like, my gear that my character is using is not that crazy, right? But like on a league start scenario with the items that I found, if I sold them or whatever, I would be fucking ballin', you know? Like I would be swimming in it. Like straight up Scrooge McDucking it right now, you know? But unfortunately, I'm using up all of my RNG in league start testing, as is tradition. What happened to my ballistas? Life cannot be leeched. Hinder aura. I don't know what was going on with that. I was kind of just not doing damage there. Ah, yes, accounting for league mechanics. True. True. At least we're dropping maps now. Like, they're at least dropping, which is good. What's up, Kermac? How's it going, gaming? Exalts are definitely not worth more than divs anymore. They swapped them, essentially. Like, they swapped their use. Divines are what are used for, like, multi-mod and stuff like that, metacrafts and such. And exalts are used for the things that divines were used for previously. So their costs have inverted, essentially. Okay. always thought bow builds would feel too squishy for a new player. My friend wants to play PoE and basically wants to play this. Thoughts? He's gonna have a bad time. He's gonna have a bad time. Bow builds are, yes, very squishy. My life pool is 2,900. I've got resistances, I've got spell suppression and all of that, but the reason that I am doing okay is because I know what I'm doing, right? Your friend, if they started as a bow build, just tell them, hey, are you okay with dying maybe once a map, if not more? Then yeah, I mean, you might feel bad pushing him away from it, and at the end of the day, he might just choose to do it anyways. But like, I don't think this is a good idea. You can clip that if you want and send it to him if that makes him feel any better. Say, hey, random PoE content creator said this. Hello, friend of TX Maverick 88. You probably should not play a bow build. You can do it if you really want to. I just think that it's a bad idea. You can still play a build that's fun and has lots of stuff that like flies all across the screen and such, but bow builds in PoE tend to be extremely squishy, and a new player will not have a good experience with them the vast majority of the time. There you go. Send that to him. You don't have to have an opinion yourself. You can just use mine for you. Okay, I only have tier 6 maps. I guess I jump on in the pit. Okay. Divine Exalt change was an utter failure. Said they wanted the changes to equalize them and they didn't. Did they say they wanted the changes to equalize them? I don't remember if that was their intended purpose of doing it. From what I remember, they wanted it to be not so easy to make items perfect with the rolls. And they wanted it so that, like, exalts were able to be used on gear more easily. I think that's what they wanted. They wanted the roll, yeah, they wanted the rolls on unique items to matter, and they wanted people to be able to use exalts. And their logic for it, even from the beginning, was like, well, you don't divine an item after you exalt it. Typically, when you're crafting an item, it's like transmutes, alterations, regals, alchemy orbs, chaos, and then you eventually get to like exalting the item, and then once you're finished with it, you're divining it. I don't think that's like a good reason, but I think they accomplished what they wanted to accomplish, right? I have no room. That's a lot of jeweler's orbs. True. Very true. The thing about it with stuff like that is that it's difficult to even tell, right? Because so many things get said, and what'll end up happening is like, you'll watch a streamer and they'll say something. Oh, here's Goob. Hello, boys.
Caravan. The victor goes strong and reasonable.
Strong and reasonable. Yep, that's me. I still think it's impossible to price rares and build guides, as we're talking multi-div, of course, since there's so many options you can do. Yeah, I just think like giving a price is probably not worth. What do you think of CF Champ as League starter? You're talking about the Rue build, right? The Corrupting Fever champion. I don't have a huge opinion on like the new version that he's trying to cook right now, but I know the previous version with like Kinetic Blast was essentially like the best tanky early map farmer build that exists, right? It's like one of the better ones. It struggled with bossing, but that's kind of fixed with a little bit of gear and with Vol, what's it called? I think the filter is actively harming your map progress now. I think being on the phone was harming my map progress now, if I'm gonna be honest with you. Because if I left the map back there, it was because I was on the phone and trying to like talk with her about when to pick her up and stuff like that, and it was like I was struggling with doing that and trying to stay alive and everything else. So I kind of got confused, but yeah, it was before phone. I might have been talking with chat or something. It should still be showing on the map. Yeah, I do need to update the filter. I'm being lazy. Yeah, because most people's chats are literally just haha XD. But the thing about it is that I'm willing to engage to a certain extent. It was near intervention encounter. I'm not seeing it. Is it way back here? Oh, I see. It was a white map. Yeah, it was a tier 5 map. I think I'd already done arcade. I probably should have picked it up, but it probably doesn't matter that much. Did I already do arcade? Yeah. Rive. Ooh, that's a good ring. Right. Hybrid Chaos Res, let's go, log in. It's a pretty good ring. What can I do with it though? Where do I put it? This has decent life, that also has decent life. There's all Ellie res and cold res. Cold lightning. It would be this one that I would want to replace. Can I replace this one? It does make my resist actually a little more even, which is good. And it is more life, and it's added fire damage, and it has another open suffix, so I could put chaos and lightning res on it. Chaos and lightning res. Alright, now we have a bit of chaos res. We'll hold on to that for later. When will the official Ducks nude calendar be released? I don't know. Gift like 69 420 subs and maybe I'll do it. Okay. Tier 9. I have one map to do. I don't even have most of these unlocked yet. I actually have to be careful with my choice here. Might be this one because I have some tier 7s unlocked. I just tripled my download speeds and sextupled my upload speeds. Yeah, that's why I don't use power over Ethernet stuff. I'm like hardwired in and I still have internet issues. Interestingly enough, I'm on my normal Comcast internet right now. Oh no, please. I'm on my normal Comcast internet right now, and when I'm on my like mobile internet, I typically get 0 dropped frames over the course of 7, 8, 9 hours, and I'm at like 300 dropped frames right now in Comcast, and yet they told me that there's no problems whatsoever. But it was 300 dropped frames all at one time, which means that it was like 10 seconds of lag. That was 5 seconds of lag. Well, it depends on how many of the frames are dropped. If like half of the frames are dropped, it's like 10 to 15 seconds of lag. That song made me think of Squid music. All I could think of when I was hearing that. Yeah, see, I don't compromise. I'll just run a fucking cable across my house. I don't give a fuck. I am very much one of those like function over form people. Like at all times, I give no fucks. Run a cable across my house, sure. If it gets me what I need, bet. I try to make it like not super obtrusive. Like I bought a 100-foot cable and lined it against the walls and stuff, but you know, it's like still did it. I wouldn't care if it had to go like up and down a flight of stairs, drill a hole in the ceiling. No fucks given, dude. You feel me? Just so I can plug into wireless 5G internet. It really sucks that like my solution to my internet problems is to get like the solution to fixing bad hardwired cable internet is to just buy a 5G internet modem and put it like up against my window. Because the reason why it works so well for me is because I live next to a 5G tower. Like I can look out my window and see it, right? So like it works perfectly for me because my speeds are great and I don't have any issues, right? There's no like distance or any problems or anything like that because it's like literally right there, yeah? For a lot of people, that's not an option, so. Okay. Did I clear that map? I actually need to potentially look. 29, it's pretty cleared. Man, I'm getting really unlucky with these map drops right now. It's actually pretty bad. Reasonably, there's not a lot of maps left. I will keep that just in case I need to dabble with it later. Alright, Kirik. What you got, brother? Port, City Square, Relic Chambers, sure. Old River, sure. That's all I'm gonna buy though. 5G is pretty much just like slightly expanded Wi-Fi, pretty much actually. Yeah, like I can look out my window and I can see the 5G tower because my thing's over there. It's behind a wall, of course. Like I can look out the window at like the front of my house where my thing is and I could see the 5G tower. It's like less than a mile away. Yeah. I don't care too much about it being unobtrusive. I have so many cables going across my house because like it's not just Ethernet cables that I have to have. I also run cables connecting my gaming PC and my streaming PC. So there's like this like bundle of 5 cables that just goes through my house. 5G gives you the Rona. I'm absorbing all of it, dude. It's gonna give me superpowers. It makes frogs gay, not me, okay? I'm a duck. Different. I was surprised that 5G even really came out, because the issue with 5G was just it was pretty much just like a money issue, right? Because essentially what they just decided to do is like, well, we'll just put a fucking tower everywhere, right? Like we'll just keep putting them and putting them and putting them and keep going forever, right? And I mean, it worked. It was kind of crazy, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen after it at this point. 5G's pretty good though. It's pretty solid. I have double attack, or was that lag? Ooh, there's the lag. We were just shit talking, and there's the lag comes. All right, hold up. There's the lag. Hold on, I need to do something real quick. I talked shit. I started talking about him and it started happening. Oh, of course, now when I start testing it, it goes away. It's funny how that works. I started testing the speed on their website and now it goes away. Nice. Okay, I'm watching you. I'm watching you, Comcast. Convenient, huh? Yeah, when you're hearing this, you may need to reload the stream to catch up a little bit, because it dropped a lot of frames there. Like, it dropped like a couple thousand, because I was shit-talking. You know, classic. Is that the key? Just every single time I start lagging, I just run a speed test so that they give me priority over everyone else? That's the key, dude.
I'm not up to that just yet.
That's the key. Three Citadel bows. Wonderful. Yep, I do that. They don't care. The lady on the phone literally told me that they don't care. She's like, we have to see it on our side of the system for us to be able to do anything. And I'm like, oh, so nothing will ever actually be able to be fixed? Like, oh, cool. Nice. Very good. Good to know. I have Ping Plotter going like right now, actually. I have it up. Did you just see that window pop up? You see how my face brightened up? That's Ping Plotter opening up right now. And you can see like the horrible, crazy packet loss going in. I've shown them pictures and they just don't give a fuck. They don't care. They're like, well, on our end, everything looks fine. And I'm like, well, you're obviously not looking. I know why you're not looking, because you don't want to pay the money to have to be able to fix the shit that's actually busted. But eventually, if I keep complaining long enough, some guy that I talk to is gonna get annoyed enough with hearing about me that they'll eventually send somebody out to actually fix it. I just have to be annoying and persistent enough that some random person with power is like, all right, fuck it, just fix this guy's internet. I'm tired of dealing with this, right? Like, I need to waste enough of their company executive time to be able to make them actually do it. No, that's with an FCC report, right? I'm on my 4th one, I think, in the last 2 months. You know what happened with my last FCC complaint? The guy who I was talking to at Comcast just straight up fabricated an entire conversation between us saying that everything was fine and then closed out the ticket. That's what happened on the last one. So then when I responded to the FCC and I'm like, yeah, that dude just straight up lied about everything. I would be curious to hear the phone records or anything about any of that, because it doesn't exist. It was never a conversation that was had. And then the lady on the phone that called me afterwards was like, oh yeah, you spoke to such and such. And I'm like, yeah, he basically completely lied and fabricated an entire report. And she's like, oh, well, he hasn't been in the office for a couple of weeks now. So that was probably just an automated thing that happened. It just sent the automated message. And I'm like, ah, yes. So when are you leaving for your trip for a couple of weeks? And she didn't laugh. I thought it was funny. We'll see when she goes on her trip. I thought it was funny. I don't know about you, Chuck. I thought it was funny. She didn't find it funny. No more enemies? That's it? So yeah, FCC reports only work on certain things. Unfortunately, my issue is almost exclusively upload speed, and they don't seem to care about upload speed, right? Like, I keep telling them it's upload speed that's my problem. Like, that's my problem, right? It's upload speed specifically, and they're like, well, I'm checking right now, and you have, like, your total full gigabit speed for download speed, and everything looks to be fine with your connection. I'm like, look at the upload speed. Like, oh yeah, that looks pretty low. I'm like, yeah, fucker, just listen to me, please. The thing is I've been through this so many times. They just don't want to replace it. The problem is that they have to fix the actual hub, right? It's getting overloaded at the hub. I can tell the exact place where the jump happens, right? Just found fucking heat shiver. Like, it's at the first hub, right? Like, it's the one that's like at the end of my street, probably, yeah? Because it's not the local one from my town. It's the second jump. That's where the problem is. I had an issue, like, I don't know, when did it start, chat? Like 2.5 years ago? And they came out and they're like, yeah, we replaced like 300 feet of cable and there was a whole bunch of problems and we had to replace this, we had to replace that. And I'm like, okay, fine, that's good. And then, like, it never fixed the problem and they never wanted to do anything else. And I've complained so many times and I've given them, like, I've given them every ping trace I possibly can to their website, to Google, just the local, like I have one going directly to just the local connection to show that it is literally just, I can't connect to the Comcast shit. You just get a second heat shiver. Yeah, I got one last time too, right? Easy, dude. But yeah, there's just nothing I can do. I just have to keep complaining until someone wants to actually fix it. Until someone wants to fix it, it'll never get fixed. Because, like, I literally spoke to a maintenance tech manager, like the maintenance team that comes out, and he basically told me straight up, he's like, you're never going to get this fixed unless other people complain about it at the same time. He's like, your best bet is probably to try to get some other people in this local area to also be upset about it and have them complain about it at the same time, and then maybe something will happen. And I'm like, isn't that shitty? I pay for the service, you're the only option that I have. And he's like, I don't know what else to tell you, dude. Like, I don't control corporate, I can't make those decisions. I'm not allowed to replace an entire hub without, like, huge reason to do it. It's Comcast. It's in Florida. I mean, I can't like dox myself. It's very frustrating, but there's just nothing I can do.
My mana is gone.
I've spoken to so many techs. I've talked to supervisors, like, to the point where they know me. They have a nickname for me. It's a nickname off of the street that my apartment's on. They literally have a nickname for me because I just know all of them. Like, the main guy that I always talk to, his name is Jason. It's that bad.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Because the problem is I have no other options. So basically I just bought T-Mobile 5G internet and that works significantly better than Comcast ever does. Like, better in almost every way, which is crazy. It should never be that way. So it's like, eventually you kind of just get tired of fighting, right? So yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna keep pushing this time. I'm just going to keep saying, well, the problem hasn't been fixed. I'll let them send out as many texts as they want to until the point where they've wasted so much company time that I'm just gonna tell one of them, like, isn't it silly to keep doing this song and dance? Like, I keep demonstrating that there's a problem and I keep telling you that, and you keep wasting more and more and more and more and more and more money. Why even have the Comcast line at all now? Because, like, sometimes T-Mobile goes out and sometimes it gets like super congested and slow. It doesn't always work. The download, keep in mind, the download speed is fine, always. Like, I very, very rarely have any issues with download speed on my internet. It's just upload. There's another streamer here. I just don't know them. Yeah, it's just my upload speed. Like, what'll end up happening is I'll be sitting there, right? Because it's copper, right? I talked to the guy. He said it's just copper. He's like, I'm surprised we can even get 30 megabit per second through these lines. I have no other options. I have absolutely no other options. None. This is the only internet that I can actually get. Like, there is nothing else. No AT&T, no nothing. All right. Yeah, I can get 30 megabit up. That's what I have. 30 megabit up. I have 1 gig down, 30 megabit up. Yeah, it's coax. Yep. That is quite literally my only option. I can't check anything. There's nothing I can do about that. Like, the problem at the end of the day is I have no real control over pretty much any of this, right? It's all up to whether or not they're feeling generous enough to actually fix my problem. If I can annoy someone enough to get the problem fixed. Because what ends up happening, right, is that every once in a while, what'll end up happening is my upload speed will just bottom out, and I'll get maybe 2 or 3 megabit per second. For the vast majority of stuff, that's not even a problem, right? The tech will tell you, maybe. Let me see. Check if it's solid copper or what he told me is that supposedly they're looking to put fiber in the area sometime soon because AT&T is going to be doing fiber. But right now, when I look at the map, one street over has fiber, and the only way that I could get fiber if I wanted to is I would have to pay them to run the fiber, right? Essentially, what the guy told me on the phone is like, yeah, we could give you fiber, but you'd have to enter a contract. It would be a multi-year contract, and there's minimums, right? Like, you have to get like a certain tier because it has to pay for the thing anyways, right? So it's like, ah, cool. And then I asked him what it is, and he's like, well, the lowest one that I can do is like, I think he said $450 a month, and I get 20 megabits up and down. I think is what he said. I think he said $400 a month. It was something outlandish, right? It was something ridiculous. I just laughed at him. He's like, oh, but it's a dedicated line, and you know, you're guaranteed to have that. And I'm like, dude, I live in an apartment. I'm not paying that much money to have fiber ran to my house for a fucking apartment. I'm not doing it. It's silly. It makes absolutely no fucking sense to do that. So yeah, my options are basically just move, but I mean, it's not like super easy to move here. Shit's just stupid expensive. Because like Florida is giga expensive where I'm at, and I'm like, I have like an aging grandmother that is very close to me, and it's like hard to rationalize moving right now. And the prices of like buying a house here is essentially fucking impossible. I'm trying, but I mean, it's not easy. It's like, it's difficult to even get a house, let alone an acceptable house, right? Is the problem. But yeah, I don't have anything. I don't have any options. I fought it out so many times now at this point that it's just kind of like, well, You know, someone in the next street, if it's within 1 kilometer, you can reliably get that speed to your home via antennas at full gig speeds. The problem is that it's 1 street over because 1 street over is a main street. So it's like the people that are on those main streets are like businesses and shit. That's the problem. Because I live 1 street over from like a big main street. And it's still like $1 bajillion. Oh yeah, just pain. There's not really much I can do about it. Holy. My belt has chaos res though, doesn't it? Oh no, it doesn't. Yo. 31 strength. I can't replace it. Damn. Oh, I really want to use this, but I can't drop the strength. Oh, I just lagged a little bit. Yep. All right, hold up. Happening right now. Happening right now. Interesting. Comcast says there's no problems. Let me see what Google speed test says. Google shows problems. Funny, huh? That's kind of funny, huh? Funny how that works, huh? We have investigated ourselves and found nothing wrong. Yeah, it was funny, because like, I'll show you here. I can't show you both of them, but here, I'll show you, actually. So here, look at this. Can I show this? All right. Here, I ran them at the same I ran them like back to back, yeah, because the problems are still happening. So this is what Xfinity shows, right? You see this, yeah? 930 down, 930 down, and 18.4 up is what it shows, yeah? I don't even know if you guys can see this. It's probably dropping a fuck ton of frames. But you see how it shows 930 down and 18.4 up, yeah? Immediately afterwards, this is what Google shows. Pretty much at the same exact time. So this shows 18.4, right? 18.4 megabits on Xfinity, and Google shows 3.83 megabit per second upload. It's working fine now. So it's like, oh, now it's happening again. All right. Happening again. Crazy. Comcast says that everything is fine. I might just have to stop the stream for now, because I can't use my 5G internet at the moment. Unfortunate. I can use it tomorrow, but I can't use it right now. Yep, it sucks, dude. Because the thing is, right? The thing is when I look, when I'm looking at the ping trace, okay? I have a second ping trace. I have a second ping trace that's going through, right?
Oh, yes, Daddy.
I've got a second one going through, and that second one is literally to my local hub, right? It's literally to the third jump is where I have the ping trace going to, and I'm getting packet loss to the third jump, right? I know that it's local. But yeah, that's probably gonna have to be it, boys, because the internet's just fucking dying. It is what it is. Just have to do it tomorrow and then release the video the day after, unfortunately. It is what it is. Is what it is. Not much that I can do. It's back to being okay now, but appreciate you, Kara. Thank you for the prime. Thank you, gamer. Much obliged. I'd like to go for longer, but internet's just cutting out, boys. What can you do? I'll be on the 5G internet again tomorrow, but for right now, I can't go on it. It's not working at the moment. Yeah, boys, appreciate you. Thank you for all the follows, all bits, all donos, all love, support. Thank you for the subs. Make sure to sub to the YouTube channel. I'll be back tomorrow, but it's happening again now. Appreciate you, boys. Take care. And I will see you all later, gamers. Make sure that you pet Duckless in the chat on the way out.